Hello, everyone, and welcome. Hope you're all having a good Thursday. Hello, Whisper. Hello, Kane. Hello, Xeon. Hello, Old School. Although I'm not sure if you're still here, you might already be off doing your stream. Good luck with your races. Hello, Ultramoth. Hey, furries, sign me the fuck up. Yes! Hello, Glitchy. Another game to consider: EX Zodiac Star Fox SNES like on sale for $6. Ooh, EX Zodiac. I'm gonna have to check that out, I guess. Also a big thank you to Whisper, who has just bought me some food. I'll have to be keeping an eye on my phone for that to show up. It's gonna be some hot stuff. Wingstop, but like the mango habanero flavor for their chicken strips. It's gonna be some good stuff. Anyway, today, today is gonna be something a little different than what I normally play. For some of you who have been around for a while, you might actually recognize this game because I did play it a while back, but there have been some updates to the game since then. The last file that I had, unfortunately, just crashes whenever I try to load it, and since there have been so many new people, I think I wanted to give you all a chance to see the opening day as well as make some decisions. So, chat, you all are going to be helping us pick like the route and i.e. the character that we choose after day one. So just quick summation, the game is called Dawn Chorus. It is a furry romance visual novel. But honestly, I really like that I'm not a visual novel kind of guy, but something about this one just kind of like gripped me. You may see that I have someone in call with me. This is my friend, Wizard. I'll hop into the call in a moment so I can properly introduce them. But they are actually the one who got me into the game, and they're going to be helping me with doing some of the voicing for this. So I'm not going to be I'm not going to be doing all the work, thankfully. But let me go ahead and get them into the call, or at least rejoin. All right, hello. We are live.
Hey there.
All right, are we ready to begin?
We are ready.
Cool. All right, let me switch over. This should be the right screen here. There we go. Cool. You can see the game, correct?
Black screen for right now.
What? It just shows a black screen?
Yeah.
How about now?
Still black.
What the heck? Hold on. I try reloading that. Okay. Why is it still on a black screen? Let me go ahead and get to the main page at the very least.
You're good.
Okay.
You're all good.
Any better now?
Nope.
No? What?
That's weird.
What's going on here? I swear it was working a moment ago.
I'll just guess the line. Just guess the lines that pop up.
You've loaned it. Okay, I'm gonna try hosting it one more time. Why is it not doing it? Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Maybe it's because it's the application. Fuck it, I might just do my entire screen. You should be able to see that.
Oh yeah, now I can.
Okay, great. So then if I switch over to here, you can still see it.
Yes.
Great. Okay, we got it to work. All right, cool.
Wow.
Bit of a workaround, weird, but whatever. All right, we're gonna just start from the beginning. Choose a name for the character. We're gonna go with I think it's for the best if we just stick with the base default name for the character, Arvo. Actually, I'm gonna go back one moment just to show. So, this tiger fellow here, this is the main character. This is who basically we are playing as. His name is Arvo. Just so y'all can see, this is the fella. This is Arvo. All right, we shall begin. One with that name. You can switch between full screen and windowed mode by pressing F11, pressing H during the game to hide the dialog box. Even doing this, if I press F11, it makes my, I don't know why, it makes my cursor disappear. You all can still see my cursor. I can't. I have to play it in windowed mode. Some weird thing. But yeah, anyway, I hope y'all are doing well. Welcome on in. We're ships at sea, drifting in all directions. The wind blows relentlessly, pulling us apart. One moment I share with you, the next we're almost strangers. Is genuine connection ever really possible? All I know is that I'd give all I have for just a moment of it. Gifted sub ends in 7 hours, and it's being all picky about not letting my new sub kick in until this one ends. Aw. Also, hello, Jonah. The world is in standstill, blanketed in white. Everything in sight covered with snow. I stand at the window observing. The forest stretching in front of me, the mountains beyond it, like paws reaching to the sky, the dance of snowflakes as they slowly cover everything in sight. There's an ocean somewhere out there, beyond the trees and the snowfall, surely visible from here on a good day, or at least it should be from higher up the hill. Hello, Musing Corvid. Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Just a lull in the weather, and the view will open up. The vast sky, the town somewhere behind the trees, surrounded with water. But for now, the world is hidden, as we stay nestled in the warm inside. There's something mysterious about dark days like today, as if the earth wrapped itself with snow, covering it in shade to hide its secrets from our eyes. As the snow obscures the view, falling in cascades, I noticed my striped snout reflected in the window pane, tired but still smiling. I'm finally here. Do you want to be the one to... also, interesting how this part just... the new update kind of skips the whole bus scene. Anyway, do you want to...
I can do Coach Devin. I remember last time you did it, but I'll take it.
Sounds good.
Arvo. Is Arvo here?
Coach's voice resounds in the lobby, a notch louder than the constant chatter of students filling the space. Oh, here, Professor.
Single room, correct?
Hello, Caliber Crow. I nod, and Coach procures a key from the bunch lying on the reception counter.
Here you are, second floor. The rooms are down this corridor to the left. The lunch is in the cafeteria at 1300.
Thank you, Professor. I smile, but he's already reading the next name from the list, looking around the room.
Gudstrin? I got your room key.
I briskly step away to the side, holding the key with the number 17 written on the tag. Miko is waiting for me at the entrance to the hallway, his own key already dangling from his paw as he's fidgeting with the keyring. Got it. Would you like to do Miko as well?
I can do Miko.
I would like that.
Which room did you get?
Room 17, on the first floor. I can't wait to see the view from up there. I hope he's not disappointed that I turned him down and asked for a single room. I like having a place I can retreat to on my own, and we might have resumed our friendship, but I don't think I'm ready to share a room with him again just yet.
I got room number 3, so on the ground floor for sure.
Do you have a roommate?
No, I asked for a single room too.
I kind of expected that too. He's never been the type to make friends quickly, and he never minded some solitude either. Maybe it's in the same wing as mine, at least.
There's just one wing, Arvo. This place has a capacity for, 50 people at most? You didn't check out the place online at all?
No, not really. Didn't occur to me, even. But it looks better than I imagined. The wooden exterior gave it a modern yet cozy look, and all the wood on the inside, too. Seems like it's been freshly renovated, or perhaps just very well maintained.
Everyone who already got their key, please go to your rooms, unpack, and be in the cafeteria in 40 minutes. It's behind the door at the end of this corridor.
Devin's voice once again cuts through the chatter, urgent and authoritative.
We should go. That's just about enough time to unpack.
Speak for yourself. I didn't pack my entire room. What do you even have in there? Or in these? I point at two huge duffel bags at his paws, both looking full and much too heavy, especially for the small wolf.
Oh, just some stuff I thought I might need.
Let me know if you two need more voices. Thank you, Whisper. Visual novels with a big jaguar and small fox. I am a little bit disappointed that there aren't any foxes in this visual novel.
My effect board, OP2, just one Sith, and a groove box I got recently.
Do you need help with these again?
Well, I'd appreciate that, honestly, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. I'll come back for my stuff later. I lift one of his bags with a groan. I'm glad he's on the ground floor. Carrying this upstairs would be even worse than bringing it here from the bus. Miko stops at the window, glancing outside. I almost walk straight into him, carrying the heavier of his two duffels.
That's some heavy snowfall.
Ooh, almost as heavy as your bag. But yeah, that's a lot of snow for October. I put the bag down carefully and sigh, groaning with effort, and lean on the windowsill. The child in me watches with rising excitement. The white fluff was covering the terrace behind the guest house, sticking to the window and forming into capes between the branches. I didn't expect to see snow this early in the year, but then again, we're so far up north, aren't we? Maybe that's the usual weather here.
I only hope it doesn't turn into a blizzard. It would be a shame to be stuck in the guest house all day. I was looking forward to a walk in the woods at least. But frankly, getting to spend a day together in the guest house doesn't sound bad either.
No, not at all. It'd be kind of like back in the day. Him and me staying in the school after class, exploring the building together. I take a moment to really look at Miko. He's beaming. No doubt he's just as excited as I am to be here. I really miss that cheerful face of his. He hasn't changed that much since middle school. Still the same friendly wolf, just a bit more mature and stylish. We have to see if we'll actually be given any free time at all. The schedule might be completely packed. The view from here must be really fantastic when it's not snowing. Imagine if we arrived in time for the Northern Lights. We're above the Arctic Circle, after all. All the photos I could take. I'm still puzzled, though. Why is Coach Devon with us on a science camp? I pant, carrying the bag over the threshold separating the residential wing from the main corridor.
I think he's meant to oversee us with the other faculty members. I don't think he's leading any activities.
Ah, that would make sense. All the professors are, like, over 60, and the drinking already started back on the bus ride. I didn't take part in that myself, opting instead to get as much sleep as I could, but the back of the bus sounded like they were having a good time.
Do you know him?
I have PE with him. I don't think he likes me much. He seems like a pretty strict guy. I hope he'll cut us some slack on this trip. With some luck, he won't remember me at all. I think I've missed, like, half of his classes so far.
He looks really young for a coach. Usually there are middle-aged guys who look as if they already given up on life.
I don't know. I know he's a foreigner, so maybe it was the best job he could find. That should be your room, right?
Yeah, room number 3.
I set Miko's bag down gently while he drops his own by the door with a loud thud and grabs his room key. I can do this guy.
Okay.
Oh, Miko, is that your room? A raccoon appears next to us suddenly, empty-handed and beaming.
Oh, Travis. Yes, we just got here.
Gonna lurk for a bit. Alright, musing Corvid, sounds good. Cool. And you're... Arvo, Miko's friend.
From back in middle school, even.
Oh, that's you. It's cool to meet you. What does he mean?
Do you want to come in and see my room?
I can come by later. I should head back for my stuff first.
Ah, right. Sorry for keeping you. And thank you so much for helping out. See you later.
I bet we'll be seeing a lot of each other here. The door closes behind the two, and I'm left alone. It's good to have Miko back, but as the lock clicks, I'm surprised to hear myself sigh with relief. I guess I'm still somewhat anxious around him. And Travis, I don't know the guy at all. I don't know I didn't know Miko had other friends at the camp, but then again, why shouldn't he? Today has been so hectic so far, with all of the waiting and noise, talking and carrying stuff around. I'm already quite overwhelmed, but as people move to their rooms, it's finally calming down a bit. I'm about to head back to the lobby, but as I turn around, a lion in a flannel shirt holding a coat in his paw bumps into me. Lake. Just when I was happy to have a moment of quiet. Do you want to do Lake?
I could do Lake.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do Lake.
Sounds good.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to walk into you.
He takes a step back, smiling timidly. Okay, I should be more careful. I didn't hear you at all.
No, it's my fault. I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but the carpets here are really thick. This whole place is so nice. Looks pretty fancy and there's so much wood in here.
I chuckle. That enthusiasm is contagious. He's lifted up my mood instantly. Although he might seem timid at first, this lion can be pretty intense.
So much nicer than my home. I'm really excited to be here. I can't wait to see my room. I hope it's as fancy as the rest of this place.
Yeah, really intense. We've just arrived here and he's already bustling with energy. Yeah, I like it here too. It's really cozy. If the lobby and corridors are so nice, imagine how cool the rooms have to be. I'm just trying to find mine, but I need to go back to the lobby and grab my bag first. I look down expecting to see Lake carrying a bag too, but he only has a small backpack on him. Lucky. Or just smart. Then I notice he's not alone. The bat that was walking behind him stopped too and is looking at me with a piercing gaze. Cold. No introductions?
By the way, which room is yours?
I've got room number 17. How about you? I'm eyeing the bat, but they're staying silent, and Lake, oblivious.
Number 12. I think that's upstairs. Oh, it'd be cool if you visit me sometime. Feel free to knock whenever you feel like it.
It would be nice to pay him a visit. I'm sure he already has some fun ideas on how to spend time at the camp. I have a feeling I'll end up there sooner or later. Sure thing. See you.
See you later, Ivo.
I make a stop at the window again, leaning on the sill. I really need a moment of silence. What was with that bat? Are they not interested in making new friends? Or maybe Lake told them something bad about me? But why would he? I don't know, and it's puzzling. I grab my phone and write Lake a short message. Hey, who was that bat? Also puzzling that, was that Travis guy? I'm happy to see Miko making friends here, but why did he react to me like that when I've never heard of him? And my bag. I doubt anyone would take it since there's only like 40 of us here, all from the university, but it still feels odd to leave it unattended for, 5 minutes already? No time to admire the views. I should get to my room. The lobby is almost empty now, save for Coach and a student talking with him. I can do this guy. Hey, but if not this year, then when? A voice echoes in the room and I instantly remember who it belongs to. Rune. Crossing the room to get to my bag, I try to listen in to their conversation.
Well, it's your choice. It depends solely on what your priorities are.
I want to play as many games as I can before the season ends. I'll talk with the professor about moving the classes to Friday.
I could vouch for you, but most likely that will be necessary.
He sat behind me on the bus. I even thought of turning around and introducing myself, but I lacked the courage. Now that I'm walking next to him, I can tell he's a whole head higher than me. And then there were his antlers on top of that. Though standing next to the coach, he looks less impressive than he would otherwise. That panther is huge. But I shouldn't linger, and I certainly don't feel brave enough to cut into their conversation. I grab my bag and head for the stairs. Why did I pack so much? Cursing myself, I carry my unreasonable heavy bag in both paws. My bag might be lighter than Miko's, but still, I should learn to pack only the stuff I really need, and sooner rather than later. This time it's my turn to bump into someone. I can do this guy.
Okay.
Oh, hello. In front of me, walking down the stairs, is a bear. From below, he looks outright imposing. I can't help but feel a little intimidated by his presence. Sorry. I wasn't looking where I'm going. I packed a bit too much. It's hard to carry it all upstairs. Nothing happened. Here, let me help you. The bear smiles and takes my bag from me, carrying it upstairs with ease, as if it weighed nothing. I didn't expect him to be this much stronger than me. My self-confidence takes a tiny hit. Still, a very fortunate turn of events for me. I was sure those stairs would be the death of me. Okay, where to? 17, should be right around here. Oh, this is my door, right here. Okay, here you are. Bear sets my bag at the door and turns to leave. Hey, thanks. No problem. Glad I could help. I need to go fetch the rest of my stuff. See you again later, probably. Picking up the bag, I turn to enter the room, and that's when it hits me. Forgot to even introduce myself. Hey, wait, what's your name? The bear's already gone, though. Well, I'll catch him later. The corridors are empty now. Everyone else must already be in their rooms. My thoughts quieten too, and the fatigue from the long ride and all the noise lets up a bit. Grabbing the door handle and twisting the key, what I feel is hope. Huh. Neat is the first word that pops into my head when I look around. The room isn't big, but doesn't feel cramped either. If anything, I'm amazed at how well they've used the space. The walls here are also wooden, with one tasteful painting hanging above the bed for decoration. The bed, covered by a colorful patchwork, is big enough to fit at least 2 people comfortably. There's also a small wardrobe, a desk, and a chair. They're all minimalistic in style, fitting well with the room. A thick carpet covers the wooden floor. The colors remind me of a meadow or a sunset sky. An ever-changing tapestry of vibrant hues and cloudy white. Oh, I'm going to love staying here. It feels like home, but with this view, it's simultaneously better than any home I've ever had. There's enough time for unpacking. I could even do that later. I'm quite curious how other rooms look and how my friends are doing. Maybe I could go see Miko's room after all, or I could pay Lake a brief visit. Ooh! Alright, here's our first option for the night. Cat, y'all are gonna get to decide. We're gonna do a poll here. We got the options of go visit Lake or stay here. I'm gonna give y'all about a minute to make your decisions on this one. Alright, poll is up. Pick the option. Are we gonna go visit Lake or are we gonna stay in the room? I'm gonna take a moment to check this. Okay, it looks like the food is gonna be delivered between 6:30 and 6:46. So about an hour-ish, which is good. I think I'll be plenty hungry by then. I'm already a little hungry, but looking forward to that food. Alright, make sure to get your votes in the poll. Awfully quiet without the music, though. If you do end up needing more voices, I call Jorgen. I think it'll be a tough to take that away from my friend who I believe is also a big fan of Jorgen.
I'm cool with Sharon. That's okay.
Okay. What's this game? This is called Dawn Chorus. It's a visual novel. Okay, looks like we're gonna go visit Lake. Lake for sure found his room already. I could pay him a visit before lunch to see how his room looks. I didn't ask if he shares the room with anyone. I guess I'll find out in a moment. Taking only my camera bag with me, I leave the room and close the door behind me. I hope I remember the room number correctly. As I get ready to knock, the door swings open and Lake comes out of the room.
Ibo!
Lake!
Why are we screaming?
I have no idea.
Oh, can I see your room? I'd like to see if it's much different than mine.
I thought about visiting you, but that works too. Lake's room is just a few doors away from mine. That's convenient.
Oh, I see we're almost neighbors. Nice. Oh,
Hello, bro.
you got a huge bed. This could fit like 3 people at least, or up to 6. if you get creative.
Lake sits down on the edge of my bed and looks around.
I like my room, but this is even nicer.
Oh, how's that?
I think it's I think it's bigger and there are more space, but I can't put my paw pad on it. Either way, this is so nice.
The lion closes his eyes and sprawls on the bed. He looks so sweet and carefree. I could join him there, if he wasn't taking the whole bed somehow. Much nicer than our dorm, isn't it?
No contest. Okay, I'll go explore the rest of the guest house.
I'd tag along, but I want to unpack my stuff before the lunch and rest a bit. It's weird how traveling by bus is basically sitting and doing nothing, and yet it's so tiring.
Sitting and doing nothing is usually tiring. Anyway, I'll be going. Later, Evo.
Yeah, see you around. You got Pringles, Marcy? Pringles sound nice right about now. Whew. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with this lion. And it begins. Day 1. The corridors are all empty. Everyone must have already gotten there. A quick glance at my watch tells me it's 13:31, so I'm only a minute late. But lunch is the last thing I'd want to be late to. I open the door and enter the cafeteria. Looks like I'm not the last one. Most of the tables are full, but some of the students I saw on the bus are not here yet. The cafeteria is spacious and pretty modern, much better than I would expect from a rural guest house. This place keeps on surprising me. Some plants are lined up against the southern wall with windows, and lamps hanging from the ceiling light up the room. I see 2 tables with people I know. Miko is sitting at one end of the room with Travis and the bear I met earlier, and Lake is sitting at the table just next to that one, together with Coach and Rune. Lake notices me first and waves to me enthusiastically. Oh, another option here. You know what that means, chat. Time for another poll. Let's see, we got sit with Miko or sit with Lake. Once again, I'm gonna give you all 2 minutes. I think we got a few more people now. Vote in the poll for which option you want us to see us do. I really do enjoy this game. This is like very much something much more relaxing than a lot of the stuff that I've been playing lately. Especially because, oh my gosh, Monday playing Mega Man X6 and how much of a struggle that was. And then yesterday playing Kingdom Hearts. Oh god. That was such a tough fight yesterday. My goodness. And I still think I still have another world to go through for Kingdom Hearts. Okay, it looks like it's pretty unanimous so far. Like, we all want to sit with Lake. Alright. I think 1 minute is probably fine for voting on these. 2 minutes seems to be a bit much. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and... I can't close the poll, but... Pretty set at this point. Alright, we're going to sit with Lake. I hesitate for a moment, but I walk up to the table where Lake, Rune, and Coach are sitting, and I sit down beside the lion. I don't see the bat with him, though. I feel a slight twinge of guilt. I want to make some new friends, but I don't want Miko to feel like I'm pushing him aside. I glance at the second table, and I see he's chatting with Travis, the bear. He's chatting with Travis, the bear, listening to their conversation. He certainly doesn't look lonely.
Hey, Arvo. I didn't see you here, so I figured you'd be late and saved you a spot. Unpacked already?
Oh, not yet. I just crashed on the bed and napped. But I managed to snap a photo I'm quite happy with. How about you?
Oh, I love the room I got. It's so nice, even as big as yours. I got a huge bed all for myself. And has maybe the most comfortable carpet I've ever put my paws on. It's really comfortable. The universities don't skip on us for sure.
It seems like they kind of skipped over the photo part, which I feel like hopefully that they can update that later, because I remember some of the earlier versions. It was a pretty good moment to like really encapsulate Arvo's interest in photography. So yeah,
If I remember right, yeah, they did that. They just moved around some stuff.
Okay, but yeah, considering that it was mentioned there, it feels like probably should have been included. Maybe that's something that we do see if we choose to stay in the room, but I don't know. Like I said, this is still a demo. They are still working on it and making fixes and finishing up a lot of the routes. So, something to keep in mind. Right, quite a contrast to our dormitory. Me and Lake live in the same dorm where mostly the foreigners are admitted. It's not bad, but it's nothing to write home about either. My room is a bit smaller than this one, but I share it with a roommate from a higher year. By the way, where's that bat that was with you earlier? I lean in over the table, keeping my voice low, but Lake does nothing of the sort, in return speaking out loud.
Oh, Jurgen? He's my roommate. He's a good friend. He's studying astrophysics and is in my group. One of the best here, actually. Sometimes I feel stupid compared to him. Like in class, last class we had, he finished everything an hour before me, and that's just usual for him. He told me that he will be late. He needs to finish something. I don't know what.
I start to tune out and just nod, mentally tired after the ride and unpacking. Thankfully, I have no problem with falling asleep on a bus, but it's not exactly comfortable. I do like Lake a lot, but his enthusiasm can be exhausting at times. I shift my attention to the pair sitting across the table from us, Coach and Rune. They seem to know each other, which isn't a surprise. They're much more casual with each other than I thought they would be, though.
I'm still getting used to it. Hell, I don't even know if I ever will.
It's really funny hearing you talk like that about things completely normal to us. I had no idea our cultures are that different.
Yeah, though in most cases it only makes me more glad that I'm here instead of back there.
Oh, just wait a few months more. You'll start missing home in no time.
Arvo? What about the photo you mentioned?
I open my mouth to reply, but I'm interrupted by the waiter putting plates with our meals on the table. Lake shifts his attention towards the plates, looking at them hungrily with his snout ajar, as if he hasn't seen food in a year.
Ooh, that's also nice.
Before us are two sizable dishes, one with what looks like root vegetable stew and the other with some sort of salad. There's also a basket with bread and a plate with sunshine buns, each of them wrapped in paper for convenience. Oh, I love those. Soft and fluffy, smelling of cardamom and cinnamon, they became my go-to dessert after moving to Norway. Lake is first to the salad spoon and starts putting food on his plate. Incredible that someone this awful at cooking can be such a foodie. I remember our first meeting in the kitchen of our dormitory. He was trying to make himself spaghetti, and boy, it was a full-scale disaster. He cooked at least thrice the amount of pasta needed, ending up with a literal pot of spaghetti, and the sauce was everywhere. On the stove, on the walls, and on him too. It's a miracle he didn't set anything on fire. When he finishes, I extend my paw to take the spoon from him, but he shakes his head and starts filling my plate with food too.
Don't bother. How much do you want?
I think I can see Coach looking at us out of the corner of my eye. Suddenly I start feeling very self-conscious. Maybe a bit more. Thanks. Oh, that smells good. Until now, I didn't realize how hungry I was. I grab a slice of rye bread and start eating the stew. It has a rich, earthy taste, and the turnips add a crunchy texture. It's flavored masterfully, not bland and not too strong, with a hint of thyme and smoked paprika. Oh, that's good. I needed that. Suddenly, I hear the doors of the cafeteria opening. I turn in their direction and see a figure clad in dark clothes entering the room. A black cat, I think? With his hair dyed and sporting somewhat elegant clothing, he certainly stands out from the crowd. They look in our direction for a moment, but instead of joining us, he sits down at the table next to ours where Miko is sitting. After him, another person enters the room. Jørgen. I take a better look at him now. He's wearing a poncho and a scarf. A rather unusual look, but it works on him. I don't think I've seen anyone wearing a poncho in Norway yet. I'm back. Had to dip out because chores. All good, Ultramoth. Welcome back in. But now that I think of it, they would work very well here in this climate. I'm really only surprised that he seems more of an artsy type of person, not someone that I would normally associate with Lake.
Jørgen, come over here. We're already eating.
Gaze and furries name a more iconic duo. Jørgen joins us in silence, sitting down and pouring himself some juice from a pitcher.
Try some stew. It's really good. Wait, I'll just put some on your plate too.
Lake does as he says while Jørgen is sipping on his juice. What a weird pair. Two complete opposites. An extroverted volcano of energy and a stoic introvert.
Finish everything you had to? I wouldn't be here otherwise, would I?
Chat, another decision. I'm gonna give y'all 1 minute on this one. Are we going to introduce ourselves, or are we going to keep silent? Oh, we're getting a variety of votes this time. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. The music, I just want to take a moment to like point out the music. The music in this game is so damn good. It's very relaxing, very fitting for all the different scenes. They managed to capture the emotions of the different scenes very well with the music, so it's very, very nice. All right, looks like we are going to introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm Arvo. You're a friend of Lake, yes?
You can say that, yes.
Good meeting you then.
Likewise.
His expression definitely doesn't say so. Well, I tried. I start stuffing myself with the stew and tune into the other conversation happening at our table. This VN's OST is stellar. I agree. Traditional lunch in Norway is much, much more modest, but it's nice to have something like this from time to time.
The usual lunch is just sandwiches, right?
Yes, usually we just have 2 or 3 open sandwiches with hummus or something else, but it's always plain. I don't know Rune, and he doesn't know me, but if I ever want to even talk to him, this is the best chance I have. On the other paw, I was already discussing something with Lake. I hope he won't mind. Got another decision already. So we have talk to Rune, or keep talking with Lake. All right, cast your choice in the poll. I am down. If we do want other people to join in and help with some of the voices, I think that would be a good idea. So I'm down for that. Although I think if we do that, we should probably switch over to my server for that so we can have more people in.
I'm cool with that.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to end the call. I'll switch over to... I'll go over to the server. Hop in the waiting room, and then I can pull you into the main one.
Cool.
All right, see you there in a bit. Hopefully I can try sharing the screen. Let me try again with just sharing the application and see if it will actually pick it up this time. I do. Heck. I don't know why it keeps doing the same thing. It'll show like the game itself for a second and then it goes away. I don't know why. It's given me issues. Okay, I guess I'll just once again do entire screen. All right, and then Whisper, if you do want to join the call, again, hop in the waiting room. We can pull you in. You can help us out with some of the voices. There you are. Cool. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're gonna keep talking with Lake.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, sure.
Discord closed itself.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. No, Lake saved me a seat because he wanted to talk to me and I won't let him down. Oh, before we were interrupted, he asked me about the photograph. I almost forgot about that. Hey, Lake, you asked me about the photo. You want to see it? Lake swallows and puts down the cutlery.
Sure, show me. I don't think I've ever seen any of your photos before. That's so embarrassing.
Sharing my photography is something I had to learn. Initially, I didn't want to show my photos to anyone, but I had to build up some confidence and, what was even harder, become open to critique. It did hurt when others were telling me that my photos suck, but at least they were telling me why they suck. Without feedback, I would never get better. And I'm glad I did. When I look back at my photos from a few years ago, the difference in skill is obvious. Even back then, I managed to get some good shots, but over time, as my skills improved, so did the ratio of good ones to bad ones. I open the bag, take the instant photo out, and put it on the table. Maybe it's nothing special, but I like it. I wanted to convey a certain mood, and I think I was successful at that. Now I just gotta hope I do Jorgen justice. Oh, okie dokie. I still imagine Lake standing there at the edge of the forest. Of course, I won't tell him that. Lake twists his maned head to one side, then the other, looking at the photo from different angles, as if he's trying to solve a puzzle.
It's nice, but I don't see much here.
Well, to be frank, there's not much there. Just the view from the window in my room. But I just wanted to capture it. It's like having a physical copy of a memory, in a way. Don't try to look for anything specific, but rather zoom out and look at the whole picture.
There's a strong vibe to it, yes. Ominous.
Lake observes the photo closely with his paw under his chin, sort of like that sculpture, The Thinker. Somehow this doesn't suit him at all. Jorgen leans in from the opposite side of the table too, his face finally showing something else than boredom. Whisper, you wanted to give Jorgen a shot?
I can try. Now I'm nervous.
Alright, we'll go for it.
You got this.
Oh dear. That's an instant photo? I haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, I have an instant camera with me. I think it's my favorite kind. I love the immediacy that comes with it.
Do you have any other photos with you? I'd like to see more.
No, but I have more in my room. You can drop by later if you want. Meanwhile, Coach finishes eating and stood up, grunting to get everyone's attention.
Attention, everyone. I have a few important things to say.
The cafeteria goes silent in an instant. Everyone turns in Coach's direction, who is standing next to his seat.
Welcome to the first day of our winter science camp. Ahead of us is a week full of activities, lectures, and practical classes, and some leisure time as well. For now, we'll let you rest. After lunch, you're free to do whatever you please. Today is for integration and fun.
Devin takes a note out of his pocket and starts reading from it.
Dinner is at 1600 here in the cafeteria. This evening, if the weather allows, those who sign up for it will be observing stars from the terrace. All the guest house facilities are at your disposal. This includes a swimming pool, a sauna, and a common space with a snooker table.
Sauna here? Small win for me.
Please remember that tomorrow we're meeting at the entrance at 7:45 for a trip to the town. Don't be late. Breakfast is served at 7 o'clock.
Devin folds the paper back and hides it in his pocket, looking around the room at all of the students.
You're all adults, so you're free to leave the guest house. Just please don't do anything foolish. We teachers hold full responsibility for all of you and will therefore have to handle any situations that come up. If you need anything, you can find me in room number 2. In the event of an emergency, I am the first person you are to contact. I see that most of you have finished already. That's all for now. You're free to go.
Coach sits down again, turning towards Rune.
I'm going to hit the pool soon, but after that, I need some rest first.
Okay, sure. I'll join you there in a while. Just what is it between these two? I'm curious, but it's not like I can just ask. Maybe if I stick closer to them, I'll find out. Leaving the speculations for later, I get up, my plate already empty, and address Lake directly. Okay, see you in a while. And Lake, remember to drop by my room when you have some time. I don't actually have many photos with me, just a few photos of the photos on my phone. I'll have to think of something. Maybe I'll talk him into letting me take a photo of him? We've known each other for some time already. Maybe it's time to close the gap between us more. It wasn't easy during the first few hectic months of studying, but maybe here, on the camp.
Sure, take care.
On my way out, I grab a sunshine bun from the plate and take a bite, holding it through the paper. It's so good. I let out a pleasured sigh, walking out of the cafeteria and towards my room. I bump into a few students on my way out of the cafeteria, but thankfully the bun didn't take any damage. Leaving the crowded room, I catch myself humming a melody. I haven't been in such a good mood in a long while. And I've got every reason to be. The air here is clean and pleasant, even inside the guest house. I have nothing to worry about. No classes, no assignments, no groceries to be bought, nor cleaning to be done. So peaceful here. I feel this strange energy building up in the excitement for what's to come that threatens to explode. I'm free. I have nowhere to rush off to, yet at the same time, there's so much I want to do. I already can't wait to walk around the forest here, take some photos, and hop into the sauna afterward. Maybe I could talk Lake into going with me. I like that lion. He seems to like me as well. Can I call him my close friend yet? I've known him only for a month now, and we haven't talked much. Anytime we met up, he did most of the talking. He turned out to be surprisingly cheerful and talkative after he warmed up to me. We have a lot in common, but not our personalities. While I was busy studying, he was usually slacking off or looking for something fun to do. I was bumping into him regularly, but I rarely had time to go anywhere with him. Maybe now I'll finally have some time to get to know him better. That's also what this camp is for, after all. Integration and fun. Behind the glazed wall of the corridor, the panorama of the mountains looms over the trees. I stop in my tracks. Can't get enough of this. The shrouded peaks covered in snow, barren and raw. Forest undulating in the wind. The falling snow, pearly white and gleaming.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I yelp, startled. Completely lost in thoughts, I did not hear the footsteps behind me.
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I just saw you standing here and looking.
I think I started daydreaming a bit, thinking of how great it is to be here now.
It's a good change of scenery from time to time.
Miko walks up to the window, stopping next to me. His arm almost brushes against mine as he looks ahead, gazing at the view in silence. His tail touches mine for a brief moment, and he sways it to the other side immediately, moving a half step away from me. Looks like he still is hesitant to initiate physical contact, or maybe he's unsure if I would be okay with it. I move a bit closer to him so that our arms touch. He's shorter than me by a head, so we can't bump shoulders, but I hope he understands the gesture. A subtle smile appears on his snout. Hey, good to see you two getting along well. The Tanuki's voice rings out behind us as he approaches us and pats our backs unceremoniously. What are you two doing?
Just looking outside.
Really depressing, isn't it? I'm starting to miss the sun already. What, you don't like the snow? It's fun for a while, but I'd rather be on a beach now and catch some sun on my fur. Closest beach likely isn't that far from here, but the part about sun might be more problematic. Is that what you moved to Norway for? No, not really. I like Vikings a lot. Cold a little bit less. Vikings? I'm about to tell him I haven't met any Vikings yet when he continues. Yes, like in Thor. I like that movie a lot.
Like in what, Travis? Or, never mind.
Hello, Kane. Welcome on in. Anyway, I'd better get going. I want to rest a bit after lunch.
Have a nice rest. I'll be in my room then, if in any case, if you're looking for me. Feel free to drop by.
I nod and turn around, continuing to my room. Love hearing you do the different voices. Hopefully my voice can actually last through it all. Back at my room, finally. Time to laze around and unwind. Maybe even nap for a bit. I put a paw in my pocket to grab the key. But it's not there. I wiggle my paw inside the pocket, but it's empty. Must be in the other pocket. But when I check, only my phone is there, and of course I wouldn't put the keys in the same pocket as my phone anyway. Feel the cold sweat on my forehead. An hour in my possession, and I've already lost the key. I always put my keys in my right pocket. Or do I? My trousers have deep enough pockets that nothing should fall out, but I can't be sure either. I press the handle and try to open the door, but it doesn't budge. I knew I locked it anyway. Okay, deep breaths. The key must have simply fallen out of my pocket somewhere along the way. Maybe in the cafeteria while I was eating. I simply have to retrace my steps and I'll find it. Turn back, scanning the carpet for any unexpected shapes. I might have wanted some adventures during this camp, but this is definitely not what I had in mind. Losing the key to my room on the first day is hardly a good start. It's a bit of a bummer, that's all. I should keep my spirits up. I try my best to appear nonchalant, because I know I'll find the key anyway. I wouldn't want others to think I'm that clumsy. And it's a bit stressful too, I have to admit. What if they charge me for the lost key? What if someone already found the key? That's entirely possible. If I found a key on the floor and I didn't know who the owner was, I would return it to a teacher. Coach Devin said to contact him if we need anything. Maybe I should go straight to him and ask for advice. Alright, chat, another decision. Get a poll up here to ask. Here we go. Oh, I couldn't fit the full thing in the second one, but you know which option is which. I'll probably grab Orlf and Klaus too, since you're both already doing so many voices. Thank you, that would be appreciative. But yeah, go for the poll, and I'm gonna have a sip of water while y'all are doing that. Yeah, if you can do Bjorn too, that would be good. I don't want to take too many other voices because, you know, I'm obviously being the main character. I'm going to have to do a lot of the reading. So any extra help takes away from the strain that I'm going to have to do. Only because those two are barely in and we don't get their route. Yeah, that's true. Alright, looks like we are going to ask Coach Devin for help. I'm having a bad feeling about it from the start. I'm having bad feelings about it from the start. I just feel like I won't find the key anywhere here. I don't just lose anything like that. Maybe the coach will have some advice. Arriving at the door, I already regret my decision. I don't really look forward to having to explain my whole situation to a teacher. I hesitate for a moment before knocking, but finally my knuckles meet the wooden door, knocking on it thrice. It takes only a few seconds until the door opens and Coach Devin's head peeks outside.
Arvo, do you need something?
Yes, Professor, can I come inside first? Coach Devin's eyes open wider. He glances sideways to the corridor before taking a step back and opening the door fully.
Come in.
His room smells like him. It's the first thing I notice. I didn't even pay attention to his scent before, but now it's hard not to. It's woody and pleasant, and feels comforting, like a reassuring pat on the back. Must be some fragrance he's using combined with his own scent. Smell can tell a lot about its owner. One thing that's immediately apparent about Coach Devin is that he keeps himself well groomed.
Sit down if you want and tell me what happened.
He smiles reassuringly and points at the chair standing in front of the desk. Another choice. For future ones of these, I might just like do option just like 1, 2, 3, 4 rather than typing it out, just to save myself a little bit of time. Honestly, I'm just here to help provide voices. I'm no voice actor by any stretch of the imagination, so I can take less important roles or characters who would likely have deep voices, since I have one of those. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm no voice actor either. I'm trying to like give a little bit of a twist on voices for the characters that I am doing, aside from Arvo, which I'm pretty much just doing my own voice for that one. But for the other characters, I'm trying to like give them a little bit more like personality. Yeah, I think you could do Devin well, actually. Alright, looks like the option, we're going to be sitting down. Hey, Umberlon. Taking time. Dating time. Helps if I could actually read. Yes. Essentially, this is like... What the fuck is wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm having trouble too. Alright, sit down. I nod and sit down, entwining my fingers on my lap. Coach seems to notice how tense I am, his gaze softening completely.
Do you want some tea?
I nod again. I nod again as he's already walking up to the desk to switch the electric kettle on. He must have just had a cup of tea himself, because the water almost immediately comes to a boil.
The selection here is pretty simple, but there's still some choice. Black, green, white, peppermint. Which do you prefer?
We got a very important decision here, chat.
Would it be so real for tea drinkers? It kind of is.
True. All right. I'm gonna just number them this time. Y'all know which one's which.
While we wait, I'm gonna go check my laundry.
Sounds good. I'm glad I was able to get all my laundry done soon. But yeah, put your votes in.
Drinker cited. Is either a tea drinker cited or somebody who just really likes peppermint.
I think I've had peppermint tea once or twice.
Peppermint tea is calming, which is why it's the quote-unquote correct choice for this one. Black tea, almost all of them have caffeine.
Right.
Green tea absolutely has caffeine. White is tricky, but peppermint is one of the teas that would be considered like calming, like lavender, peppermint, chamomile. Teas like that are considered more calming.
Gotcha.
And so he's stressed right now. He's anxious.
Makes sense.
So
All right. Peppermint is the option then. All right. Butch unwraps the tea bag and puts it in a clean mug, then fills most of it with boiling water. The paper label attached to the tea bag has a motivational quote written on it. Find your inner balance. As he prepares the tea, I take a curious look at the room. It's a bit bigger than mine and has 2 beds instead of 1, but somehow it feels different on a deeper level. Maybe because of his scent, as if it was somehow infused with his personality already. I had a guy I dated briefly make me some yummy orange tea with lemon and honey. It was fantastic. Ooh, that sounds nice. Admittedly, I don't drink a lot of tea. Usually I only drink tea when I'm having, like, throat issues. But it's especially nice on, like, winter or cold days. The carpet has a different pattern. The painting is also different, and some of the coach's private belongings, along with a second mug, are laying on the desk. Among them is something I for sure did not expect to see. A Discman, portable CD player that was popular in the 90s. My mother used to have one. Curious, an obsolete piece of gear, but it must be really important for him if he brought it here with him. I wonder what music does he like. I can't see his bag nor clothes anywhere. Somehow I get the feeling that his shirts are all hanging on coat hangers and underwear is neatly folded and tucked away in drawers. I took the only chair the room has, so Coach himself leans against the wall, arms crossed on his chest. Deciding it should be okay by now to at least try it, I take the cup, gratefully blowing on the surface of the liquid first. The pleasant fragrance of the tea fills my nose. I take a sip. The tea isn't bitter at all.
So, Arvo, what happened?
I lost the key to my room.
Oh.
I closed the door when I was leaving for lunch, put it in my pocket, but when I returned, I couldn't find it anywhere on me. I started retracing my steps, but then I thought I should come and inform you, maybe, and ask if someone else hadn't found it already.
I see. Not yet, no. At least nobody brought the key to me. Did you go anywhere else before or after lunch?
No, I went from and to my room.
So the key most likely fell out of your pocket in the cafeteria.
Devin shakes his head.
Well, let's go look for it then. And if it's not there, we'll go by the reception and ask there. Did you finish your tea yet?
I finished the rest of the tea in 2 big gulps. Standing up, I feel much more confident now. It really did help. Or maybe it was just Coach Devin. I was so nervous coming here, but turned out to be attentive and warm as a person. Much different side of him than I've seen during classes. Yes, and thank you for the tea, Professor.
Just Devin is good.
Oh no, I couldn't.
And I insist. Hearing that makes me feel old.
I give him the most thankful smile I have, and he smiles back. There's more warmth in that slight smile than in most wide grins. Some students pass us by on our way to the cafeteria, giving us occasional puzzled looks. When we arrive there, it's already deserted. Tables are still covered with checkered tablecloths gleaming in the sunlight filtered through the windows. The sun came out from behind the clouds for a moment, even though it's only a while after noon. It already is low on the horizon. The eeriness of the empty cafeteria and low Arctic sun makes it all seem like a scene from a film. It reminds me of staying late at my school together with Miko. Walking through empty hallways, usually full of noise and bodies, entering empty classes that some careless teacher forgot to lock. The sound of a door closing behind me snaps me out of my daze. Meanwhile, Devin is already standing in the middle of the room, looking around.
Which table was ours? This one, I think. This place certainly looks different now.
Yeah, I'm sure it was this one. We both scan the floor looking for the key. Devin then goes to look around the plants, as someone could kick the key there unknowingly. But it's not here.
We should head to the reception. Maybe somebody already brought the key there. Come on, let's go.
I exit the cafeteria after Devin. For a while, we walk in silence until he suddenly asks,
Arvo, how are you feeling?
how am I doing? Be better. I'd feel nicer if I could go back to my room right now. Though also, looking beyond that, this situation isn't so bad. If not for the lost key, I'd never get to walk around the place chatting with my coach. I would have never found out that he's actually a nice person. And certainly, I wouldn't be on a first-name basis with him. So with all that, I actually feel quite nice. Good. Thank you.
We'll get you your key in no time. Don't worry. Please, remind me, you're studying neurobiology?
Cognitive science, actually. It's related, but quite a bit broader, an interdisciplinary field. I really like it so far, and I like our university. I feel like I'm finally studying something substantial, and we're treated like adults.
Isn't it hard being so far from home?
Oh no, quite the contrary. I couldn't wait to move out and see something new, establish myself somehow as my own person.
Glad to hear that. You'll do well, Arvo.
He gives me a pat on the back, this time a literal one, and everything feels so much brighter right away. My paw pad taps out a nervous rhythm on the wooden counter. The closer we are to talking to someone from the staff, the more anxious I get. I'm glad I have Devin with me, though. I feel much more confident having a teacher by my side. Still don't know much about him. I know that he's not from Norway and moved here not long ago, but that's it. Now that I think about it, it was only him who asked me questions this whole time. Wouldn't it be rude For me, not. Wouldn't it be rude for me not to? Wouldn't it be rude for me to ask a teacher about his private life, though? Some question. Um. Another poll. Which question should we ask the teacher, if any? Get your votes in. All right, I gotta be keeping an eye out for the food. It should be in the time frame for when it's being delivered. Try to keep an eye on my phone for any messages, though. Like we all want to ask him about his country. That's a good option, I'd say. Devin, can I ask you where you're from? I know that you moved here recently. Keep silent for a while, and I start to worry if it was a good idea after all, but finally he answers.
Oh, that's true. I was born in Ohio, in the U.S. I moved here earlier this year.
I'm not very familiar with the United States geography, but I do know Ohio. What do I remember about it though? Much really. Oh, another question. Okay. Only 3 this time. What should we ask him next? I'll never play this myself, so I'm sure there's plenty of surprises waiting. And you can help us make decisions too by voting in the polls. This is a great game. Mail Wizard was the one who eventually convinced me to try it, and I really started to love it after finally giving it a try. I was pretty hesitant initially because I don't really ever play visual novels, but the setting and the characters and the writing all really gripped me, and the music is also fantastic. An amazing VN, the art, story, the characters, and especially the OSTs. Yeah, exactly, all that. All right, looks like we're going to be asking him about the Discman. Devin, that device on the table in your room, was that a Discman? That's not something you see often anymore.
Oh, yes, it's an old technology, but it has belonged to me since I was a kid.
So I thought, what were you listening to?
I was listening to American Pawball. It's a band from the 90s. I'd be surprised if you knew them.
The name rings a bell, but I can't remember for sure. Maybe I'll check them out later. Before I have a chance to reply, the janitor emerges from the utility room. She's a wolf of an ambiguous age, could have been 30 as well as 50. Anyone want to do the janitor?
I can do her.
Okie dokie.
Go to Etamatog. How about Tranga do we have in bed?
Good dog. I lost the key to my room. I went to look for it around the guest house, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Has anyone maybe found it and returned it here? Janitor smiles at me reassuringly, completely unfazed, and I start to suspect that I'm not the first one to lose a key to their room here.
Not yet, unfortunately. Did you leave the guest house after you got the key?
No, I didn't.
So it still has somewhere to be in the guest house. I'll keep my eyes open. Let's not assume it's gone. Your name and room number, please.
Arvo, room number 17. The janitor opens some ledger, searching for something.
Oh, you are unlucky. Rooms on the second floor still have the classic key instead of cards. Otherwise, I would have programmed you a new one. I will call the office and bring us the spare key. Please wait a moment.
She takes an old flip phone out of her pocket and dials a number. Someone on the other side of the line picks it up quickly, and a muffled voice escapes from the small speaker. Janitor puts the phone to her ear and starts to explain the situation, and I switch my attention from her to Devin. He's leaning against the wall and looking out the window, thinking. He's helped me a lot today, even though I often skipped the classes and had little respect for him. I feel guilty now. I'll be a good student from now on. I promise. He turns his head in my direction, and for a moment our eyes meet. He quickly averts his gaze, though.
Lockhart, have an amende?
Blocked? I switch my attention back to the janitor, sensing troubles. The janitor speaks with an urgent tone, too fast for me to understand her besides some single words. She ends the conversation with a simple adet and puts down the phone with a sigh.
There is a blizzard above the town now, and they're not sure anyone could reach us. They are working on unblocking the roads, but the traffic is paralyzed. My sincerest apologies. They will come here as soon as they can, and in the meantime, I will look for your key. Can you leave me your phone number so that I can call you when we find it?
Sure. I mechanically write down the number on the sticky note she shoves in front of me. It all feels so surreal that my paw doesn't really feel like mine, moving by itself.
It is possible that for today you will have to move to another room. We don't have many single rooms left, unfortunately, but I can show you which rooms still have a bed available. But maybe one of your friends still have a free bed in the room? You could ask them, otherwise I can find something for you.
Let's get a good stretch.
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, RFG. I'll do the. I just hydrated. I will do the stretch in a moment. She gives me an apologetic smile and points to a small basket on the counter filled with sweets.
Maybe you want some?
I shake my head, looking down at my paws. I don't really know what to say. It's a very sudden turn of events. I have so many questions that I don't even know which I should ask first.
Oh, one thing. Wait a moment.
Actually, my food is here. One moment. I'm going to go grab that real quick.
Wow, look at that.
You just gotta, swap languages real quick. That was incredibly, solid.
What can I say? I've been playing this game a long time.
I mean, yeah, but dang,
Okay.
I got him mango habanero wings. I told him yesterday I would. I was like, tomorrow I'm gonna get you mango habanero wings. This is a
Yeah.
promise, but this is a threat. So
A
it was
threat.
nice.
She walks off to the utility room and returns after a short while, carrying something in her paw.
Here is a bathroom kit for you. We always kept a spare few for those who forgot to bring their toothbrushes or soap with them.
She passes me the kit, all packed inside a cloth pouch.
Once again, my sincerest apologies. If there's anything else I can do for you, then no.
I shake my head.
If you have any questions or problems, please come back to me and we can sort it out.
Talk. I'll keep that in mind. She smiles at me in a vain attempt to make me feel better.
Well, that's an unfortunate turn of events. Do you know anyone who has a free bed in his room?
Shake my head. I feel the energy leaving my body, draining down my legs and dissipating into the ground. I think I better go outside for a while and think.
That should be easy to solve. I'll talk with Professor Arn. He should have a list of all students in their rooms, and we'll find you a room for tonight.
I appreciate that, but I think I'll just ask among my friends. I'm sure one of them will have a free bed.
Okay, I won't interfere then. If you need any help, though, please come to me, and we'll think of something. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Devin sprints off somewhere, leaving me here in the empty lobby. Looking for something to do, I notice a clock on the wall. It ticks slowly, like a metronome setting the leisurely tempo of the world around it. Perception of time is very subjective, but clocks remind me that its passing is something real and measurable. So much has happened in the last 15 minutes, but the hands of the clock barely move. The harder I stare at the clock, the slower the hands move. I stand for a while, just listening to the hypnotic rhythm of the slow ticking, and before I get bored of it, Devin returns.
Take this if you want to go outside.
In his extended paw, he's holding a rain jacket.
I took a spare one with me. It's clean and unused. You can return it after you have your room back.
Thank you, Devin. This will come in handy. All my stuff is in my room after all, and I would rather not catch a cold on the first day of camp.
If you need anything and I'm not in my room, it means I'm likely at the pool. Don't worry about the jacket, though. You can leave it here in the lobby if you won't need it.
I put it on, and although it's a bit too big, it feels comfortable. It's not very warm, but it should guard me from the wind and snow. Devin gives me a wide smile. It's still weird seeing him cheerful. I'm much more used to seeing his stern side he shows during his lessons. Now something makes me think he might be a very different person than I thought. Thank you again, Professor. I promise to take care of it. I turn around and go through the entrance door, leaving the warm and cozy guest house. Okay. Before we continue, I think this might be a good spot for us to do a break, because I just got the food delivered. I want to be able to enjoy it for a bit, and it'll just give us, the rest of us who are doing the reading, a bit of a moment to rest a bit. So we're gonna go ahead and do that BRB. Man, he is one hot panther. Yes, I do quite like Devin. All right, you know the drill. We're gonna take this opportunity for a break. So get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Let me mute the game, and I'm going to deafen the call. That way, y'all can still yap if you want. But I'll see y'all in a bit. All right. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. Let me get the game back up. And I'll get back in the call.
Where did?
Hello.
I was just like, oh, hi. Never mind.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I finished the chicken. The chicken was very good. I'm going to be munching on these fries as well. The mango habanero certainly is spicy, but the ranch dressing that the ranch dip that they have is quite good. I gotta say, you have a lot of great game art on that BRB slideshow. Thank you, Chris. A lot of it, I've been able to add quite a bit of like more recent fan art, but a good portion of that is just like a lot of older commissions that I've gotten over the years. But yeah, I just love that I get to like showcase a bunch of artwork from the various artists that I've gotten to work with over the years. All right, ready to continue.
I knew that would be the new redeem. I knew it would. Because like as soon as you said
Let's
I
get
got
a
a
good
new redeem
stretch.
slide, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, of all the things, which one would he pick? And which one would he pick? Of course, it would be this one. Of course, it's that one. Because
I mean, I
you say
figured.
it. You're like, what do I always say, chat?
You're stupid!
There it is. Someone got it. Thank you, Whisper.
I knew it was gonna be that. I knew it.
I cannot wait for people to start using that redeem when I say or do something stupid, because
It's gonna be so common in
I
the
know, it's like, you know what?
OT randomizers.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a very
So
fun one.
fun.
I think folks will get a kick out of it. All right, I'm ready to continue. A wave of cold Arctic air hits me when I exit the building, making me shiver. It's still snowing relentlessly. Chill winds blow through the tree branches like a harpist pulling strings in constant glissandos. I walk through the parking lot and into the woods, leaving a trail of deep paw prints in the fresh snow behind me. I inhale deeply. This air is perfectly clean and full of smells, pines and wet moss, snow and needle-covered paths. I grew up surrounded by forests, and I always loved exploring them. Some of the smells here don't seem familiar, but I still feel at home here. The only thing I hear is the sound of snow crunching under my paws and the slight whisper of the wind. It feels good to be here. Living in the city, it's easy to forget how nice it is to be surrounded by nature. I take out the instant camera I still have with me from my bag, turn it on, and holding it in my extended arms, I point the lens at my snout. Click. Now I have to wait for it to develop. I stash it away quickly in the bag together with the camera and close it. I close my eyes and listen to the wind. I silence my thoughts and switch my attention to my surroundings. Deep breaths now. Out. Slowly, I stand. The wind rustles under the branches, blowing off the slowly accumulating snow from them. Right now, the forest is still, but everything around me is brimming with life. All the bugs in the ground, all the trees around me, every tuft of moss, blade of grass, they all breathe together with me in a steady rhythm. I open my eyes and I shake off the snow from my snout. If not for the temperature, I could just stand and enjoy the peaceful atmosphere, but I'm starting to feel cold. It's still nowhere as cold as it gets in Finland in winter. The humidity is much higher with the vast sea just a kilometer or two from here. This chill wind is much more biting than what I'm used to. Okay, let's see how the photo came out. Aw, look at that cutie. I love the character designs in this game too. It's quite nice. It might be my favorite photo of myself yet. Shivering in the cold, I decide to keep moving. I'll feel warmer if I don't just stand in one place. Walking among the trees calmed me down, though. I feel much better now. I shake off the rest of the snow that accumulated during the short walk on my hair and turn around, walking back to the guest house. Good thing I got the jacket from Devon. I would feel much colder without it. He has really done a lot for me, much more than I would expect from a teacher, far beyond his responsibilities. back in the warm inside. I walk up to one of the sofas standing in the lobby and flop onto it unceremoniously. What should I do now? I took some books I wanted to read with me, but of course I left them in my room. Only now it hits me that I will not be able to use anything I left in there, including my other camera, books I've taken, my headphones, or even fresh underwear. At least it's only for today. In the corner of my eye, I catch some movement on the other side of the lobby. Turning my head in that direction, I finally notice someone sitting there on the other sofa. I don't think I recognize him. He's a tiger like me, wearing a loose-fitting black tank top. He's sitting on a sofa in a relaxed position, looking at me. There's a certain aura of nonchalance about him. He suddenly stands up and approaches me confidently, his tail making broad swings behind him.
Well, hello there. Always nice meeting a fellow tiger.
HQ PNG does a great job with the sprites. Yes, I highly agree.
Name's Thorolf. And you?
I sit up before replying, feeling strangely vulnerable under his gaze. I'm Marvo. Nice meeting you too. Thorolf points to the spot on the sofa beside me.
May I?
Before I have a chance to reply, he sits down beside me, taking a relaxed position again. Wow, he really is forward.
So, tell me about yourself. What do you study?
I'm from Finland and I moved here this year. I'm studying cognitive science.
Oh, a freshman. How cute. A shame we're not in the same department.
I nod meekly, somewhat at a loss for words. A shame, yeah. So, what are you studying?
Experimental biology, but that's not really interesting. Better tell me where I can find you usually.
On the campus, I guess? I live in a dormitory, so I spend most of my time on the university ground.
I live further away from the city center. I have my own flat. Hey, you could visit me sometime. You're cute, you know? So you have a weird sense of fashion.
He winks at me. Am I being flirted with? I don't think anyone has ever flirted with me before, let alone this openly. It feels... Oh, get a decision here, chat. Get your votes in. How do we answer on this one? I'm gonna have a few more of these fries while I wait. They really loaded these things with Parmesan, my goodness.
Oh no, it's 50-50.
We need
no,
one.
I don't want to be a tiebreaker.
Oh no.
No.
Someone needs to break the tie. One more vote. Well, I can't say I'm thrilled with the result, but got decided. I don't even know how to respond to him, so instead I just stare at him. Well, I really am pathetic sometimes. It certainly flatters me, though. He is good looking, I have to admit it. He has a nice lean body, and his clothes show it off nicely. I gulp. Suddenly another person enters the lobby. Lake? He notices us and starts walking in our direction, and Torolf stands up to greet him.
Hey, Trollo, I got your jacket. Oh, hi, Arvo. What a surprise. You two know each other?
Now we do. We just met and chatted for a bit. Thank you, Lake. You're really invaluable.
Lake passes him the jacket and the key. Oh, so they are friends. Good enough friends that Torolf sent Lake to fetch him his jacket. Frankly, I don't know much about Lake's friends. When I was visiting him, he was always either alone or with his roommate. I'm kind of surprised to see him being friends with this tiger, though. He looks older than Lake for sure. Must be a senior already. How did Lake get to know him?
We were just going outside for a walk together, but I left my jacket in my room. It's been nice talking with you, Arvo. I'll catch you later, okay?
Sure. Have a nice walk, you two.
Thank you, Arvo. See you later.
They leave through the entrance door, and so I'm left alone in the lobby. I lean back on the sofa and relax finally. I didn't even notice I got so tense. This was really something else. Orlf. What an interesting guy. He didn't really tell me much about himself, did he? Just that he studies experimental biology and that he has his own flat, and that he finds me cute. I blush again. Well, he is handsome too. He told me that he'll catch me later, so I should expect to meet him again. I hope it won't be as awkward as our pretty one-sided conversation now was. Close my eyes and let my thoughts wander. Maybe I could read an ebook or something. No, I don't feel like reading right now. A bit too much has happened in the last hour. So, until the end of the day, I have to find another room to stay in. I could always ask Miko. He for sure would agree. Things are still a bit weird between us, though, especially after the 3-year gap in our friendship. I still have the whole day to ask others. I've already managed to make some new friends here. It could be a good occasion to befriend someone closer. Yeah, I don't have to make any decisions now. I'll leave that for the evening. But what should I do now? Well, it's time to make a decision now. We have another few options. Let me get the poll up. This time our options are the forest for Klaus, cafeteria with Bjorn, or the terrace for Jorgen and Travis. Wish I could remember who these names belong to. Okay, so Klaus is that black cat that we saw very briefly. Didn't actually even speak with him. Bjorn is the bear. We actually didn't even get his name yet. And then Jorgen and Travis. Jorgen is the bat. Travis is the tanuki. Oh, good spread of votes. That is what I like to see. Yes, chat. Make the decision. Oh gosh. All right, it looks like we are going with the terrace for Jorgen and Travis. A quick reference guide in the Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because I'm sure there will be plenty of people who are like just tuning in partway through and maybe haven't met some of the earlier characters that we've already engaged with. Not feeling like sitting in the guest house confined by its walls, I exit once again and step outside, taking a lungful of the crisp air. Instead of going into the forest again, I walk around to the guest house to see it from other angles. Turning right, I start walking along its wooden walls. I'm still in awe of this building. It feels like every single detail was carefully thought out. Walking around another corner, I finally see the terrace that Devin mentioned earlier. Half of it is covered in snow and the other half is hidden under a roof. There's also a door leading back to the guest house. There are 2 students sitting on a bench outside. That's Jorgen and Travis, that tanuki that's friends with Miko. Jorgen is simply sitting and looking at some point in the distance, holding a book in his paw, while Travis is playing some game on a paw-held console. Hey there, what are you doing here? Oh, Arvo, hello there.
Right, I was typing, my bad.
Okay.
Arvo, we meet again.
Only now I notice that he has a very soft voice and speaks with almost no accent, and there's a certain elegance to the way he pronounces words. Oh, more options, chat. We can ask Jorgen about his book, ask Travis about his game, or go back to the guest house. I like these because these give me an option to have a few more fries. They really did like load this Parmesan. Ranch. Not bad. The hydrate RFG.
Let's get a good stretch.
That too. Ow. Okay. Alright, looks like we're asking Jorgen about his book. What's the book you're reading? Jorgen looks at me through his thick glasses from behind his book.
It's a novel by. It's a novel by Stoutgard, a Norwegian writer I really enjoy. He blends existentialism with naturalism, and his books are often semi-biographical. He constructs them from mundane details, but together they create coherent portraits of life as a whole. This is often based on the radical self-exposure and self-humiliation he's employing in his books, but this makes it all only more interesting. It was really groundbreaking when it came out. The sheer amount of mundane details he puts in those books is insane, but somehow it all works.
Okay. Sounds fun. I'll check him out for sure. No, I definitely won't. Next to him, Travis tries to stifle a chuckle without success. Ignoring us, the bat turns his gaze from me back to the book.
Right now I'm at the fragment where he describes in detail how he and his horse friend were taking a piss together in a forest when they were kids. I love how unpoetic and plain this is.
Jorgen seems really fascinated by what he's reading, though. He's even almost smiling. Almost. Sounds like a reference to Soren Kierkegaard? Sure? I don't know, but alright. There are a lot of, like, I guess, sort of like real-world associations to some of the, like, names or things. I'm sure other ones will come up.
It is, for the record. It's a reference to, yeah.
Got it. Jorgen, I don't think you're really convincing Arvo. Jorgen gives him a stern look from behind his book.
What do you mean?
I mean that everything you've said only convinced us both not to pick up this book, like, ever. Oh. We got another option. American football, American pawball. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, furryisms in those situations. So are we agreeing with Travis or agreeing with Jorgen? Furryisms. I love them too. They're fun. Fries. There's just like a bed of Parmesan. I will say, these aren't bad. I don't think I would get the Parmesan fries again. Their regular season fries are just so dang good. Alright, looks like we are agreeing with Jorgen. I think the lemon pepper ones were also pretty dang good. Not really. Actually, it sounded interesting. Norwegian existentialism blended with naturalism is definitely my type of literature. Jorgen gives me a suspicious look.
You know, Arvo, you don't have to be nice just for the sake of it. I appreciate honesty more than politeness.
I'll make sure to read it and tell you what I think of it, okay?
It's not for everyone, it might just bore you. But if you'd like to check it out, I could lend it to you later.
I'll leave you now and let you read, though. He's so much into it right now that he barely notices me. Hi, Arvo. It was nice chatting with you. I waved to them both and returned to the warm and cozy guest house. And another set of options here. We're going to go to Miko's room to hang out with him, or the common space, and see Torolf. Foxy, wake up today is football? What are you talking about, Salt? Get your votes in. Haven't picked either last time. Game Grumps reference. I don't remember that specific one. Do I vote for the hot, douchey tiger or the friend-shaped soft wolf? That's fucking football. They were playing a game about stealing panties. Oh, wait. It was horribly translated. Was that, what was that one? Oh my goodness. It's 50-50. One more vote. Wow, it ended on a 50-50. Well, in that case, I make the decision if chat can't decide. And I say Miko. Alright, chat. That's what happens when you're too indecisive. I walk around the guest house aimlessly for a while, and my paws lead me to the residential area. Suddenly, I realize I'm standing in front of the door to Miko's room. He invited me for a visit earlier. I guess I could come in now for a while. All I have to do is knock on the door, and I'll be greeted by my school friend again. But it takes me a few seconds of hesitation before I finally do it.
Just a moment.
I can faintly hear Miko's voice from behind the door. I don't have to wait long. After several seconds, the door opens, and Miko's smiling face greets me.
Oh, it's you, Arvo. Good to see you.
I enter the room, and he closes the door after me. The whole floor is cluttered with a multitude of cables and boxes filled with blinking lights, arranged in a semicircle. On the floor in front of everything lays a pillow, like a pilot's seat before the cockpit. The room itself has the same furnishings as mine, apart from having twin beds instead of just one. Yet thanks to the drawn curtains and all the gear, it has a completely different feel. Oh wow. Miko, did you really bring all of that with you? Where did you even fit it? Miko just smiles, completely ignoring my question.
I'm just finishing working on a track. I have to work on the drum pattern. I feel a bit too repetitive at the moment.
He returns to his instruments, sitting back on the floor in front of all the gear. He presses a button and the music starts to play from a small speaker he has on the desk. Let's see, hold on one moment. But one of the characters goes, "Today's football," and Aaron absolutely loses his mind. I'll also let you know that I have caused my chaos in different stream today, so my quota for chaos has been checked off, so I'll be a bit low chaos today. Thank you, I appreciate it. This is I feel like one of those games where this is a very more laid back type of vibe with it, where we're just playing and reading. So less like sound redeems and whatnot are appreciated. Although I have added one new sound redeem. I have added a new redeem for some of you to use, which I think will be maybe not too useful here for this particular stream, but definitely will be. There it is. That will definitely be useful in other ones in the future. I watch, mesmerized as the lights pulse in rhythm with music. I bullied a streamer to read Harry Potter fanfic. It went exactly how you'd expect. Why would you do that to somebody? Why would you subject anyone to do anything with Harry Potter? I'm disappointed in you, Salt. Yes, it's fanfic, but I mean, they're Harry Potter fans. It was great. You know my feelings about Harry Potter. We've been over this. I will say, at least if it's fanfic, and I mean, I guess I can forgive fanfic a bit since it's not actually directly supporting her. But either way, anything less to associate with that franchise in general, as long as she's alive, I think is for the better. Anyway. Med Wizard?
You can sit here with me if you want.
He moves himself to the side of the huge pillow so there's space for two on it. Oh, sure. I sit down next to him, leaning against him out of necessity, and he presses back against me. I can feel the heat radiating from his small, woven body. The music fills the room, transforming the space around us. I close my eyes and let it become our vessel, in which we travel through imaginary landscapes, getting lost in bubbly sounds that reverberate through the wooden floor. Next to me, Miko continues to work on the track, playing around with the gear laid out in front of him. What are you doing exactly?
I'm using this groove box built-in option, which lets me trigger only a parameterized percentage of notes, so that the pattern is partially randomized, introducing some variation into it. I'm also manipulating samples to get the sound I want. And I'm trying different timings with the pattern itself too. I do everything on this Proton groove box. I only have to program MIDI signals to communicate with the rest of the gear here. These two are external synthesizers, as Proton has only the sampler built in. I also have a few effect pedals I like to use, and of course a mixer for all that.
I nod, pretending to understand. Relatable, my dude. Finally, Miko turns his head to look at me.
I understood it all.
So, Arvo, what's up? Enjoying the trip?
Yeah, quite. Although it's been rather calm so far. I can't say it's uneventful, though. I was just walking around the guest house, and then I thought I could visit you. I didn't expect you to be working on music now. I hope I'm not bothering. And well, lost the key to my room, so I'm kind of without one for now. Most of my things are there, and I'm not really happy with that.
Oh, Arvo, that's awful. You notified the staff, right? What are you going to do now?
Yeah, I went to the front desk to ask them the same question. Let's just say that for now, I don't know yet.
No, they didn't have any spare or anything?
There is one, but in the office in the town, and apparently the car can't come through now. Miko stands up, presses some button, and the music stops.
Okay, I think I'm done. So, what do you think of the track?
Oh, another choice.
While poll is going, just so, like, for your future playthroughs, I guess, my wizard, I don't know if it helps. It could have just been, you're reading words get bleh. So I'm not trying to be like, I'm trying to help. I'm not trying to judge. I'm sorry. It's pronounced parametrized.
I know I heard it and I said it before, right? But this time it just slipped.
Yeah, no. That's why
But I
didn't want
appreciate
to
that.
correct. I am not trying to. I'm just trying to help.
Parametrized.
It doesn't help
No,
that
yeah,
there are a lot of
appreciate
there are many of like the foreign words that'll occasionally happen on this one, and I'm like, I'll try my best.
But yeah, parametrized is it's a music term basically. Is yeah, just music stuff. TM. Also, I apologize in advance if future voice lines I try to do, you hear a cat meowing in the background. Venus has joined me, and she is demanding attention.
I think I subtly heard it. The quiet meow. That's cute. You'll never hear me complain about animals. Like it. I like what I've heard so far. Can you play it again? He clicks something on one of the synths, and the track starts playing again. Makes me feel like I'm sitting on a cloud and looking at the colorful patches of the ground below. There's purple, green, and yellow, and some turquoise too. The land moves below us slowly, and from time to time, we fly into some other pink clouds.
No, it's midnight, and the full moon floods the path with silvery glow. But there's definitely turquoise and purple, you're right.
Back in middle school, Miko used to say he had a slight synesthesia, though he literally saw music as colors, or at least he claimed so. In any case, I like it a lot. Miko gives me a smile, blushing slightly, and turns off the music.
Thanks. I started working on it here after we arrived. I wanted it to, in a way, be a snapshot of what I felt in the bus on our way here, looking at the views and daydreaming.
I remember Miko always liked the idea of documenting everything around him, although usually in unusual ways. Suddenly looks away from me, focusing his gaze somewhere outside the window.
You know, about your room. If you need a place to stay, you can stay over here.
His voice trails off as if he changed his mind in the middle of a sentence, and the words come out really quiet. Sorry, I didn't hear you well. Gulps and looks back at me with determination.
If you need a place to stay, you're always welcome here.
That's much appreciated, Miko. It's great to have you as a friend. I mean it. He still looks at me, waiting for a response. I'm not sure what I'll do yet. Maybe someone will find the key. I still have the time until the evening.
Sure.
Miko looks down on his gear and starts to fidget with a knob, even though no music is playing anyway. He quickly notices the pointlessness of that and stops. I think I'll go for now. I can visit you again later. How about that?
Oh, sure. Maybe you would like to go for a walk? I haven't been in the forest in quite a long while.
Yeah, after dinner maybe?
Sounds good to me. See you later.
I wave to him and leave the room. Why did I wave to him? Well, that was awkward. But it's nice to know that I'm welcome in his room. It could be fun after all, staying together again. I think I'd enjoy that. And it was nice, even if a brief visit. I haven't heard his music in a long time. We have another option. Do we want to go to the sauna with Lake or the swimming pool with Rune and Devon? Get your votes in. Yeah, I've finished all of the food. That was really good.
Adam, can you
Thank
can you
you.
make biscuits?
Thank you again for the food whisper.
Yeah, of course. She decided to make biscuits, and instead of doing it on the pillow right next to me, she decided to do it on my stomach.
Oh,
Her-
cats do
Yeah.
be like that.
She's lucky. She's cute.
I feel that, to be honest, the cat demands thine presence, and there's no way to get them to stop until they are satiated. That is so true. Okay. We are going to the sauna. Like...
Arvo!
Before I even finish knocking, the door snaps open, taking me by surprise. On the other side of the door is my lion friend, who grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me into his room.
Come on in. Sorry for the mess. I just came back here myself a moment ago, so I had no time to tidy up.
I have no choice but to enter the room, pulled in by Lake. Suddenly he realizes what he's doing and lets go of my cuff, blushing.
Oh, I think I got a little carried away. Sorry.
I pat his head twice, shaking my head. It would take much more than to anger me, Lake. He says nothing, apparently, still embarrassed. Somehow he's even cuter when he's flustered like this. I look around the room expecting to see clothes and trash on the beds and floor after Lake's words, but there's not even a single t-shirt lying around. There are a few books lying on the desk, a suitcase on the floor, and a pack of nuts on one of the beds. And if he calls this a mess, then I wonder what he thought of my room back in the dorms. The room itself is bigger than mine. There are 2 beds, both smaller than the one in my room, and a bigger window. Where's Jørgen? You're all alone here?
He went outside with the book. He said it's nicer than inside, and he's not going to spend the whole day indoors. I agree with him, but I just been on a walk, so now all I want is to warm myself up. Oh, Arvo, how about we go to the sauna now? What do you say?
Could I say no to those puppy eyes? Or in this case, lion eyes. Not like I was planning on declining anyway. I'm looking forward to it just as much as he is. I say that's just what I wanted to hear. Can I leave the jacket here first? I don't want to bring it with me to the locker room.
Sure, no problem. Just put on the coat hanger. By the way, where did you get that jacket from? Doesn't really look your size.
Well, it's not mine. I borrowed it. I have to look away, flustered. I don't know why, but it feels a bit embarrassing now that he pointed it out. I'm wearing someone else's clothes, and it feels a little intimate. The way I would tell him whose jacket it is. Blake nods in response, seeing that I don't want to tell more. I take it off and hang it on the hanger next to the door. Okay, I'm ready now. Let's go. Whisper, I don't think there's any issue with it. Didn't have any issue with it last time, so.
And here we are.
Entering the locker room, we're greeted by the distinctive smell of chlorine. There's only one joint locker room for the sauna and pool, so it's not a surprise. I take a full lungful of it. I'm instantly flooded by the wave of memories from various locker rooms I've been in throughout my life. This one is fairly small, which is to be expected from a moderately sized guest house, with just around 15 lockers in 2 rows and 2 benches between them. We're the only ones here at the moment, but 2 of the lockers are already taken. I hope that those 2 are at the pool. I suppose the sauna here would be big enough for the 4 of us, but I hoped I would be there alone with Lake. It's easier to talk when it's just the 2 of us. I took my socks and shoes off back at the door, so now I only have to stash them into a locker. Lake chooses a locker on the opposite wall, stashing his flannel shirt into it. I should hurry up. The tiled floor feels so cold on my bare paws. Taking off my t-shirt, I shiver in the cold, humid air. Locker rooms always make me feel a bit giddy. I guess it's probably the case for most gay and bi guys. No coincidence that so many gay fantasies involve locker rooms. It's the first place where we can explore our sexuality, even if we have to do it sneakily. While I got lost in my thoughts, Lake already stripped to his underwear and put all his clothes into a locker. In Finland, nudity is nothing out of the ordinary. We feel completely comfortable like that. Nobody rushes to cover themselves when changing into a swimsuit, and of course, we always get into the sauna nude. I still shouldn't stare, but it wouldn't hurt to take a peek or 2, right? Out of curiosity. Ooh. You know the drill, chat. I always love seeing the the responses in these polls.
Of course,
Great.
this one gets the most votes of any of them so far.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Have some decency. Respect. But I get it.
Yeah, I get it. We want spicy. Fair, Kane. All right, we're going to take a peek. Lake is leaner than I always imagined him. His twinkish build is usually hidden under those flannel shirts he likes so much. The heavy smell of chlorine hanging in the locker room hides his scent, unfortunately. The fluffier fur on
hold
his... Huh?
Do you have the
Oh,
have it safe for work?
let me double check. It should be... I didn't have the option.
Oh,
I think it is already the safe for work
Uh-oh.
option. I think the safe for work option is
Okay.
on. Yeah. Because I'm on the most recent build, which I remember that if you want the other content, you actually need to download it specifically from I think their Patreon.
I haven't seen any, but I'll have to look when I have a sec.
Yeah, it should be fine. The fluffier fur on his belly is paler than on the rest of his body, giving him a soft look. It reminds me of almond milk. I always thought he looked nice, but now I'm starting to have some thoughts that I shouldn't be having. At least not here. Okay, I should probably finish undressing too. I take off the rest of my clothes, folding them neatly and stacking them inside the locker.
Okay, you ready?
I nod in response, closing my locker and turning the key. Remembering what happened in the previous key I held in my paw, I decide not to take it with me, but keep it in the lock. Somehow I can't imagine another student wanting to steal my underwear. Panicked for a split second, then realized it was just fluff. I join Lake in the showers. There are no separate stalls, just one row of shower heads extending from the wall, and I take the spot next to him.
Ah, cold.
I chuckle quietly. Looks like Lake is even less cold resistant than I am. I press the button and water starts pouring onto me. Ah, it really is cold. I wash myself quickly, rubbing liquid soap into my fur, paying special attention to my armpits and groin. It's important to be squeaky clean before the sauna. The porous wood of the sauna benches soak up sweat easily. Better to not carry any bacteria into the sauna on our bodies.
Okay, see you there.
Blake finishes his shower in under a minute, springing out of the cold water and hopping through the cold tiled floor, drumming a towel on his way and reaching the men's sauna door. Yeah, I'll join you in a minute. Blake disappears inside the sauna, closing the glass door behind him. I finish the shower quickly, not really keen on staying in the cold water any longer. We came here to warm ourselves up, after all. I walk away from the shower completely soaked, my wet fur clinging to my body. There's a stack of fresh towels at the entrance to the sauna. Only now I remember that I didn't bring one with me. Bless this guest house. I take one and start rubbing my fur vigorously to get rid of as much moisture as I can before entering. No point in drying myself completely. I'm going to be soaking wet in no time anyway. I think this is probably one of my favorite tracks.
It's a good one.
I know, something about it just... I open the sauna door and enter, immediately feeling the intense heat of burning coals on my fur. Ah, this is just what I needed. Huh. The place really is neat. Not only is it surprisingly big, but it has a glazed wall too. This is one of the fanciest saunas I've ever been in. The ones back home are usually a bit less fancy. Lake is sitting on the middle bench with his eyes closed, relaxing. I decide to take the opposite bench. The whole sauna is ours for now anyway, and it'll be easier to talk if we're facing each other. The heated wooden floor burns my paws, so I quickly spread the towel on the lowest bench and sit down on it. I prefer to work my way up than go for the hottest spot first. I really missed this. I lean back on the wooden bench, feeling the tension slowly escaping my body. There's no new age music in the sauna, no birds chirping played from the speakers, just peace and quiet, just how it should be. Blake is sitting with his eyes closed, but I can still hear a quiet, content rumbling emanating from his chest. His chest rises and falls steadily with his deep breaths. It's so quiet here that I can actually hear him breathing. Blake... He opens his eyes finally and looks at me, corners of his snout curving into a slight smile.
Arvo?
This is a really cool sauna.
I know. I was happy that there's a sauna here at all. But this, a glazed wall? Now that's cool. And what a view it has.
Yeah, the views are certainly magnificent. The first drops of sweat starts to dribble down the light-colored fur on Lake's torso. It's really hot and humid here. He must have poured like half a bucket of water onto the rocks before I came here.
It's a shame there's no lake outside of the guest house, though.
Oh, by the way, That's not your real name, is it? Lake, I mean?
What made you think so?
Lake chuckles quietly and looks outside the window.
I thought you asked earlier. Actually, I had a rare chance to choose a name for myself, and I decided to go with an English one. I wanted something easy to pronounce, too. I knew I would move out of the country, so I wanted to have a name that would remind me of Finland. And what's more Finnish than lakes? Apart from saunas, of course, but sauna does not really make a good name.
You choose your own name? How does it work? Lake's expression doesn't change, but I can see reluctance in his eyes.
That's a story for another time. I like your name. It's simple, and it has a nice ring to it.
He looks at me with his lively crimson eyes again. He looks really handsome in the warm light of the evening sun.
Arvo?
There's a certain softness in his voice that I haven't noticed before. My heart's hammering in my chest. I shouldn't stay in the sauna much longer. You and Torolf, how did you two get to know each other?
Torolf.
The slight smile he had on his face all that time stays there, but now it looks more apologetic than happy, and I can tell that he is a bit flustered.
He's an interesting guy, but I'm sure you've noticed that much yourself already. We met at a cocktail place not far from the university, soon after I moved here. I was sitting alone there, he sat down next to me at the bar and started to have a conversation. Since then we meet from time to time. I don't know many other students here. It's nice to have someone you can visit sometimes.
Thud, thud, thud. I can hear my heartbeat. This isn't good. We weren't here very long, but I think it's time to leave. I better go now. You want to stay some more?
Nah, I'm going to. I had enough heat for a while now.
We both stand up and grab our towels, leaving the sauna. We step into the showers, both panting heavily, completely drenched, with sweat dripping from our fur.
How can they have such a fancy sauna here, but only those lame cold showers? What I would give for a real lake to hop into right now.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Cooling down is no less important to the sauna experience than sitting in the sauna itself. Yeah, I'd hop into a lake in a heartbeat. Wait, wasn't there a door outside back in the corridor? Lake looks at me with a mischievous smile.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so. What if someone sees us, though?
Come on, who could see us here? And even if they did, what would they do? Throw us out into the snow? It was your idea anyway. Don't back out of it now.
I throw the towel onto a bench nearby. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? It's good to do something crazy once in a while. Okay, let's do this.
Let's get a good stretch.
Opening the door, we step out into the cold Arctic air. A gust of wind ruffles our bare fur, making us both shiver.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We both jump into the fresh snow that's covering the ground with a thick layer. A jolt of adrenaline hits me immediately, forcing my body to cooperate with me. I start rolling around, rubbing the snow into my fur. So cold! I gasp loudly, feeling a burning sensation on my skin. Next to me, Lake emits a high-pitched squeal, comically springing up from the snow, all shivering. I stand up too, feeling a bit lightheaded and absolutely freezing. The snow melts down in my fur, and the steam billows off our silhouettes into the evening air. Lake comes closer to me, panting, his breath turning into white clouds. He locks his eyes with mine, and we both laugh with pure joy. Enough?
Yeah, definitely enough.
Together we return to the warm inside, invigorated by the experience. Once again, I'm almost late for a meal. I need to pay attention to the time more. I got sidetracked on my way here, browsing through new albums on ratetheirmusic.com, and lost track of time. Afternoon light fills the room with a golden glow, giving it a more relaxed atmosphere, much different than the energetic mood that seemed to permeate the room during lunch. The voices in the cafeteria seem to be quieter, too. Hello, Trash Rat. Welcome on in. The voices in the maybe it's the peacefulness of this place. slowly influencing everyone here. Rune and Coach Devin are already sitting at our table. Oh, and Jorgen is here too. We sit down at the table, sound of chairs scratching against the wooden floor reverberating through the room. I look in the direction of the tables beside ours where Miko sat during lunch. He's sitting there again, leaning on his paw and looking somewhere outside the window with a wistful look on his snout. And there's Travis sitting there too, talking with Bjorn. I had no idea those two knew each other. I thought that Travis would want to sit next to Jorgen.
I wonder if they're going to serve at dinner. That lunch was so good. I'd expect something like that in some trendy lunch bar downtown. Not here.
Their table is just next to ours, and we're at the very end of the room, so it shouldn't bother anyone.
Yes, the dishes were simple, but the quality of everything was high. The variety was also nice. I expected just one dish or even simple sandwiches. Color me pleasantly surprised. Most of the staff left already, so this time we're likely to get reheated food.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. Would you mind if we joined our table with that one? My friends are sitting there too. We're at the end of the cafeteria, so that shouldn't make a difference to anyone. I point in the direction of the other table, looking around at everyone at ours.
I see no problem with that. However, you should go and ask the other table if they don't mind it either.
Sure thing. So nobody here has anything against it? Don't worry, go ahead and ask them. Okay, that's great. I was sure there would be more persuading involved. I stand up from the table and walk to the other one, where Miko's sitting, and tap him gently on the shoulder. He turns around, clearly surprised to see me. His ears perk up, and a cheerful smile appears on his snout.
Arbo, what are you doing here?
Would you mind if we joined the tables? That way we could all sit together.
No, I wouldn't mind at all. Is that okay, Bjorn? I don't want to speak for everyone here.
Oh, why would I? That would be cool, actually.
I nod. Wow, this really was very easy. I return to my table and wave at Devin, trying to get his attention. They see no problem with it either. We can go ahead. Devin simply nods in response and stands up.
Okay, everyone, help me move the table.
We all stand up, lift the table, and join it with the other one. Hello there. I hope you don't mind us joining.
Of course not. We were just talking about the facilities here. Were any of you in the swimming pool or sauna here yet?
Oh, I was in the sauna with Arvo. It's really neat. If you weren't there yet, you should definitely go.
I visited the pool with Devin. It's fine. Not very big, but enough to get some speed. Oh, and there's quite a view from there.
By the way, I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I'm Bjorn, and I study neuroscience. Currently at the second year.
Second year? I was sure he's much older than me. Oh, good idea. How about we all introduce ourselves? I don't know most of you yet. I'm Rune, currently in the 4th year of my studies, neuroscience. Apart from that, I also play basketball and have a few other hobbies that I try to cultivate whenever I have the time. I'm Travis, studying neuroscience too, but I'm in my 1st year. I moved to Norway from the US, but I'm half American, half Japanese. I like anime and JRPG games, Japanese and Korean cuisine, and Vikings. Oh, and some good tea from time to time. Green tea is so nice. True, Japanese sencha is my reason to live. I'm more a fan of matcha. I always start my day with one, but I wouldn't say no to a cup of sencha.
I'm Miko. I study marine biology with specialization in cetaceans. I'm a freshman and moved here from Finland, just like Arvo here. I make music in my free time.
I'm Arvo, and as Miko said, I moved here from Finland. I study cognitive science, and in my free time I dabble in photography, both digital and analog.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to show me some of your more of your photos. The one you had with you during lunch was nice.
I will, but I have them all in my room right now.
So, I'm Lake, and like Miko and Arvo, I moved here from Finland. I'm a freshman too, only I study astrophysics. I'm happy to meet you all.
I'm Jorgen, in the second year of astrophysics studies. I like literature and I don't like noise.
Everyone is looking at Devin expectantly. Only after a moment he understands that we're waiting for him to introduce himself, too. That's what he gets for sitting with students, I guess.
So, I'm Devin. I believe you all know me. I'm a coach at our university, and I'm here to supervise you. I moved here from the US less than a year ago, so I'm still just slowly adapting to life here.
He's suddenly interrupted by the lady from the reception who came with our dinner. She greets us and starts putting plates of food down on the table. First, there's some soup, pea-colored and creamy, smelling of marjoram and thyme. Then a few dishes filled with various stuff, mashed potatoes sprinkled with dill, whole baked carrots and veggie balls, and a jug of sauce. And finally, she puts down 2 platters full of pannekaker, thin Norwegian pancakes topped with some dark blue jam and various fruits. Ooh, are those blueberries? I love blueberries.
Just don't eat all of them. There's 8 of us here, Rune.
Shush, you know I'm not like that.
Oh, and it's ärtsoppa, Swedish pea soup. And veggie balls. Looks like we're having a Swedish dinner today.
That's some strong Ukiah restaurant vibes.
I've never been to one. Are they good? The food here looks delicious for sure.
Well, they're not as good as this place, but they're more bang for your buck. What buck? Oh, I mean the US dollar. That's a figure of speech. Huh, okay. I used to go to Ukiah a lot back when I was in high school. I'd grab my books and go there to study, taking advantage of the unlimited coffee refill they have there.
You were going to Ukiah to study? Those are words I never expected to hear from anybody.
It's nice to have some. Oh, yeah. It's nice to have some nearby. We maybe had one in the whole state. Oh, by the way, Arvo, any luck with the key?
I gulp loudly, swallowing a huge chunk of carrot and start coughing. I didn't tell most of them about the key yet, and I didn't really intend to. I don't really like to talk about my failures and misfortunes. No luck there yet, unfortunately. Maybe the janitor will find it eventually, and I'll keep my eyes open too.
Huh? What about your key, Arvo? Did you lose it somewhere?
Yeah, after lunch it disappeared somewhere. Why? Did you by any chance find a key lying somewhere?
No, unfortunately. Did they give you a spare one?
No, they asked me to move to another room for today.
It's not that bad then. Good that they had some spare rooms.
No, they didn't have any. They asked me to move into someone else's room.
Oh. And where are you staying?
I don't know yet. Everyone goes silent for a moment.
If you don't find one, please come to me, and we will think of something together, okay? And for now, let's hope that the key will be found before the end of each day. Oh, before the end of the day.
Thank you. I know I have some options, but I don't want to say that out loud yet. The mood quickly brightens and the light-colored conversation continue, and everyone goes back to eating. Blake acts shy at first, overwhelmed by the amount of new people, but warms up to them quickly and amuses everyone with stories from the dormitory, like the one about his roommate boiling sausages in an electric kettle. Bjorn manages to snatch some extra pancakes that Jorgen and Devin didn't want, while Rune ends up eating most of the blueberries, despite his earlier words. Miko stays silent for most of the dinner, but I make some effort to include him in the conversation too. Travis tells us a bit about Japan. Jorgen talks about the gallery in the nearest city that apparently is a must-see, and Devin tells us a bit about how life in the US looks like. It's really great to be here with everyone. Options again! while we're waiting for the chat to make their decision, Whisper, there's been something going on a bit with your mic. You kind of sound like you're kind of coming in and out.
That again. All right.
Okay, so it's something you're aware of.
Sort of. Here, I'll probably sort it soon. Fair warning, if like when I come off mute, you may need to adjust my volume. Fair warning.
Okay, sounds good. Your volume has been like, I mean, when you are coming through, like right now, actually, you seem to be fine. It was just like earlier when you were reading some of the lines, it was kind of like in and out with the volume. It was a little inconsistent, rather. All right, looks like we're going with Lake and Jorgen. All right, Whisper, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. So is this any better in terms of consistency?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I think the quality in general also just sounds better for what do you got going on now?
Yeah, I really couldn't tell you what it is. For whatever reason, my laptop, it's like sometimes it's fine with my headset being in Bluetooth, and sometimes it's like, oh, no, suddenly we're not okay with Bluetooth. Now you gotta plug it in. And I'm like, what changed? They're like, we just felt like it.
That is, oh god.
Sure.
Technology can be so finicky sometimes. I totally get it.
Just have this cord where on the days that it's being dumb, I guess, I just plug in manually
Gotcha.
like this, and then here I am.
All right. Well, either way, glad it's working now.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All good, all good.
So what do you guys say?
Of course I'm in.
Count me in too.
Yeah, good idea. Orolf noticed us when we were walking out of the cafeteria, and Link asked him to join us. He was happy to tag along and suggested that we go hang out in the glazed section of the corridor near the terrace. When we arrived, it turned out that his plan was to talk us into playing table paw ball together. Not that we needed much persuading.
We need to split into teams. Any ideas?
I want to be with Arvo, if that's okay with you.
Oh, once again, another option. Cat.
Now we see where the true loyalties lie. Because there's been a lot of Lake and Jorgen stuff happening.
So one is
Now we
to
see.
agree and team up with. One is to team up with Lake. 2 is for Torolf. 3 is for Jorgen.
Huh, so accepting the flirting gives you the Torlof option.
Oh, okay. Yeah, normally I don't go for that option. Typically. Oh, it's close.
Oh, there. Oh,
Oh, it is a 50-50 between Lake or Jorgen right now. One
I know
more
those
vote to
totals.
tip it.
yeah, poor Hot Tiger. Oh, no.
I don't know if I could choose. Please, someone else vote.
I'm biased, but pick Jorgen. Oh, yo,
That's-
what
oh.
do you mean?
Okay. We got 2 votes last second. Someone did end up voting for Torolf, but Lake won out in the end. All right. We teaming up with Lake. Oh, sure. I'd like that too.
Okay, that's settled then. Good. I thought that would take much longer.
We approach the table, me and Lake taking the red side, while Jorgen and Torolf take the blue one.
Can I take the strikers?
Sure, I'm better with the goalkeeper.
Great, thank you, Arvo.
Jorgen fetches the ball from their goal and looks at everyone else at the table.
No spinning. I hope we're all clear on that.
No spinning. Noted.
Sure. So, can we start?
Jorgen serves the ball and it rolls over to the other team's midfield players. Torolf hits the ball skillfully, sending it straight into our goal.
Did you see that? Whoa, Torolf, you're good.
Okay, that was pretty anticlimactic.
I'm not one to give up easily, but after a beginning like that, I can't help but feel a bit discouraged. I retrieve the ball and pass it to Lake, who serves the ball, again, straight to Torolf. The Tiger manages to shoot between our players, but this time I stop the ball with our defender. Not wanting to give Torolf any time to react, I shoot the ball straight ahead. It slipped between all the players and fell straight into the goal.
Great job, Barvo. You good at this.
We'll see. Gives me a high five before we go back to playing.
That was fun. Thanks for the game, guys.
We lost the match with a 7-10 score. It's not so bad. They got a lot of luck, although I have to admit that Torolf is a beast. I can't help but feel a bit meh about it anyway. I really gave it my best and we still lost. Lake was sulking for a few minutes after the match, but he came back to his usual energetic self after Torolf promised him a rematch. Now he's sitting next to me on the couch, my arm brushing against his occasionally. He doesn't seem to notice, or at least doesn't mind. I can feel the heat radiating from his body. A sudden realization hits me. I don't think I've ever been this close to him before. Strange sensation fills me, something akin to a warm glow illuminating me from the inside. It's nice to just sit here together. I don't feel the need to say anything. It's getting late and the sun is already approaching the horizon, filling the room with a golden glow.
Well,
I turn towards him and see him observing me closely.
you don't mind being close.
Oh no. You're kinda going robotic.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Wizard, no.
Oh no.
Back to us.
The robots are taking over.
No.
Ah.
See, this wouldn't have happened if we went with Jorgen. I'm just saying.
What? Of course not. He smiles gently and moves even closer to me so that we're almost snuggled up together. We stay like that in silence for a while, just enjoying this evening before everyone leaves for their rooms. I stay here for a bit longer, just enjoying this moment of peacefulness. More choices. Okay, let me get another... Wait, you know what? No, okay. Still a bit until next ad break. So, alright, I'm still gonna... I do need to have a break soon, because I could use the bathroom. But for the moment...
We actually might be able to do that now since my wizard's all Bobot anyway.
That's not a bad idea. And I'm also gonna...
I'm fine. I'm chilling.
You're good now. Okay.
Everything's good.
Okay.
I just spun around in my chair and it worked.
I see. Makes sense. Is that because you're a wizard?
I met one.
Alright, new poll is open. Which option are we going to go with? Are we going to go to the terrace for more time with Lake, or are we going to go to Rune's room? Cast your votes. About 30 seconds left for those of you who want to vote. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting result on this one. Folks want to see Rune.
Seem to want some variety. See some Rune action.
You know, that's fair. I get that. Okay. Let's go to Rune's room. I consider visiting Rune, but I don't think I know him well enough to just barge into his room uninvited. Oh, denied! Oh, snap! Oh, no dear. Oh, no. Well, that only leaves us with one option then.
In my room, what's up?
Lake responded to my message almost instantly. I came here hoping to find someone, but since dinner, it's oddly quiet, the whole guest house. I just lazed around for a while before deciding to text Lake. Got any ideas of what to do? I'm down in the common space.
Come over if you want. We'll think of something.
Okay, this is better than sitting here alone, that's for sure. I guess I gotta say, so these are the only appearances of foxes we have. these two paintings in the back here. I do like the aesthetic of this place.
Just romance the common room. Two foxes.
Two of them.
Two foxes, one room.
Dude, no. I get up from the sofa, walking in the direction of Lake's room.
Hey, you got here fast. Come in. Jurgens is inside too, and I invited Miko already.
Oh, I didn't think this would turn into a party. Hi there, Jorgen.
Arvo?
When I enter the room, Jorgen is sitting on his bed and tapping at his phone furiously. He gives me a quick glance before going back to writing. The orange-tinted afternoon light reflects in his thick glasses, partially obscuring his face. Standing here, looking at him, I feel like he really is somewhere far away and I might never reach him. Not until he would reach out to me and pull me in first.
I definitely wouldn't call it a party. Besides, I thought about going out for a walk. It'd be nice to move a bit after dinner. Playing table ball is nice, but that's just standing in one place, flailing your paws.
I see you're energetic as always. We can go, why not? Spending time outside here is only a pleasure, comparing that to the crowded city.
Oh, I definitely get what you mean. You know, sometimes I miss my old town.
Let's get a good stretch.
Sometimes I miss it too, but then I remember what living there looked like. I mean, there was just nothing to do for most of the year.
You might be right. I enjoy living in the big city too. I love the energy it has. Just, you know, sometimes it's good to be back in nature.
Why Miko, by the way? I thought that you didn't know each other much.
Yeah, but I've seen him in the corridor when we're coming back to our room. He looked kind of sad. He was alone, so I thought that going out with us could cheer him up.
Suddenly there's a knock on the door and Miko's head peeks in through the gap.
Hi, can I come in? Ah, speak of the devil. I invited you, didn't I? Come in, sit down, hop on a bed, do whatever you like. Thanks.
He enters the room and looks at the three of us, visibly confused.
Were you talking about me? Oh no, Arvo just mentioned you. Oh, okay. So what is the plan? What would you say for a little walk? Why not? I'm down for whatever you're up to.
Behind me, Jorgen puts down his phone and hops onto the wooden floor.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Let's go then, while the sun is still out.
Jorgen, already in a jacket, walks up to the window and looks out.
We don't have much time.
Come on then, chop chop.
We leave the room together. Lake leads the way, walking with a lively step, while Jorgen leaves as the last one and locks the door before catching up to us. The sky is painted with a myriad of reds and yellows. It must be close to sunset already, but the sun is hidden behind the clouds. It's really chilly outside at this hour already, but the views make it worthwhile.
I love winter so much. It's definitely my favorite time of the year.
Sweater season.
It's nice, but I wouldn't want it to last all year for sure. I wouldn't mind, frankly. I'd rather put on a coat than overheat constantly. Plus, I love snow so much.
Saying that, he flops backwards into the snow.
What are your favorite seasons then?
For me, it's autumn.
What about you, Arvo?
Chat, another choice. I'm sure this one's very important. Poll is up. Cast your vote. Which season is your favorite? Good spread of votes for this time.
Rightfully so. No one should enjoy summer.
Yeah, I'm very, very pleased.
Same.
No.
Oh, well,
Someone did it.
you
Someone
jinxed
did it out of spite.
Yeah, I had to.
Someone did it out of spite.
Probably.
Out of spite. That's messed up.
Gosh.
Although, frankly, I think I'd prefer somebody do it out of spite than actually liking summer.
True.
I don't know. To each their own, and like to an extent, like if somebody does like summer, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy for you. But at the same time, like, yeah,
Winter won in the end. I like winter the most
as
too.
it should.
It's the best season to take photos. Places that look ordinary in the other seasons suddenly become ominous in winter. Plus, with the lower temperatures, I can take photos at higher ISO values without too much grain. You, Miko? Miko thinks for a while before replying, staring into the open sky.
I think my favorite season is always the current one. There's just something really special about each one, and I always find myself enjoying the season the most. I love snow too, and I love the peacefulness that winter brings. Everything seems still, and everything around is covered with white fluff.
Before he can continue speaking, he gets hit with a snowball from behind. The look of surprise on his face is priceless. His tail completely straightens up behind him, too.
Oh, you!
He leans down to the ground and quickly makes a snowball of his own, immediately throwing it at Lake, who's running away from him. Jorgen looks at the three of us with a startled look on his face before hiding behind me. I don't mean to stand still, though. It's been years since I've been in a snowball fight. I crouch on the ground and start making a snowball, but before I'm done, I get hit by one thrown by Lake. Damn, he has good aim. The fresh snow is soft and just perfect for making snowballs. I finish mine quickly, patting it well to make it harder, and throw it at Lake. He ducks under it, throwing himself into the snow again. Damn, what an agile beast. Miko has hidden himself behind the tree, but from here I can see him clearly. I assemble another snowball in seconds, hoping that I won't get hit again by Lake. Taking a few steps forward, I launch the snowball at an unsuspecting Miko and hit him straight in the chest. He turns towards me with surprise, and I wave to him, before a certain lion pounces on me, throwing me onto my back into the snow.
Hello there!
Before I can react, he kneels on me and grabs a paw full of snow and starts rubbing it into my snout. Lake! Oh my god, it's cold!
You don't say!
I grab a paw full of snow too and throw it at him. He starts laughing and gets off me, falling onto his back onto the ground next to me. His chest rises and falls rhythmically as he pants, winded. The breaths just escaping his muzzle turn into small clouds in the cold air before floating up and dissipating.
That was fun.
Certainly. Although I can't feel my snout now.
Mm-hmm.
We lie on the snow in silence for a bit before Lake speaks again.
You know, spending time with you is fun. I'm really happy we have the chance to do that here. Back in the dormitory, I often felt like you were avoiding me for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I had no idea you felt that way. I never avoided you. I struggled with keeping up my studies and progressing with the photography, so I rarely had the time to meet. Maybe I should rethink my priorities.
Yeah, it would be good for you if you just relaxed and did something fun from time to time. Like now, for example.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm going back to the guest house. It's quite cold already. See you two later.
Hey, wait, we're coming too. I get up and grab Lake's paw, lifting him from the ground. Where's Jorgen?
Over there, waiting for us at the door.
Shaking the snow away from our fur, we return to the guest house together. Alright, more options. Got locker room with Bjorn or the common space for Miko. Polls up. Take your pick. Who we going for? I think when we get to the next option, if it's like one of these types of ones after like a little bit of a scenario, that'll be an opportunity for me to take another to take a BRB. Jorgen's just like me for real. Hide behind someone else and then flee at the first sign of opportunity. Uh-huh. I'm enjoying this. Also, thank you both for joining me so far with this. It really does help having having some other folks to help with the voices, so I'm not doing all of the reading.
Yeah, I mean, I think luckily we do the equal amount. Luckily,
Yeah,
I think each of us has like 3 characters.
I think so, yeah. I think we've got a good balance at this point. Like, obviously, I know that I'm doing the majority because I'm doing the main character, and I do a lot of, like, the non-character dialogue, sort of, like, you know, the inner monologue stuff. So that's fine, though.
Exposition.
Exactly. I mean,
But you're also
kind
the
of...
streamer,
I am.
so you've got to be, you know, up front, center stage.
True.
You gotta be the main character.
Exactly. I gotta be the main
'Cause
character.
you are the main
I
character.
gotta be the main character. After the walk, the 4 of us split and each went our own ways. Blake went with Jorgen back to their room, and Miko returned to his own room as well. I spent some time in the lobby watching TV, but it quickly got boring, so I'm walking around the guest house looking for anyone. Looks like there's no one here. I decided to check out the locker room to see if anyone was in the swimming pool or the sauna, but it doesn't look like it. Where is everyone? The lockers are all open, but maybe I shouldn't assume that. It means they're all empty. Off my shoes and walk further into the locker room. Inside one of the open lockers is a familiar hoodie covering some other belongings. Bingo. Now where might the bear who these belong to be? If he's in the sauna, then maybe I could join him for a quick session. I peek into the corridor just in time to see Bjorn leaving the sauna.
Oh, Arvo. I'd ask if you were going to the sauna, but seeing you clothed, I'm guessing not.
I wanted to check if anyone's inside, but I don't think anymore.
Yeah, there was only me, and I'm done. 2 15-minute sessions are enough for me. I need a cold shower now. A bucket of cold water would be the nicest, but I haven't seen those here.
You mind if I tag along with you? I mean, after the shower?
Oh, you're not here for the sauna?
Not really. I'm just looking for some company. Been oddly silent everywhere since dinner. I suppose most of the students are in their rooms. I probably would be as well, if I could get into mine.
Sure, but you'll have to wait for me for a while.
We walk back into the locker room, me fully dressed but shoeless, Bjorn wearing only a towel around his waist, all drenched in sweat and panting.
You don't have to wait for me here. I might take a while to cool down.
Here's fine. I like locker rooms.
Well, your call.
The bear leaves to the showers, and I sit down on the bench, taking out my phone to check the notifications. I sent a message to Miko a while ago, but he hasn't replied yet. He's probably back in his room, working on something or taking a nap. I write a quick text to Lake asking if anything's happening anywhere, and open the web browser. A few minutes pass, and Bjorn is still in the shower. I wonder how thick his pelt is. Can't be very thick if he's wearing hoodies indoors. Probably not thicker than mine. Unless he just prefers very warm temperatures. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've seen a bear up close before. We've had a few in our town, but I've never had any in my class. He's... Oh, another choice, chat. How do we feel about Bjorn?
Oh no. Do I betray Jorgen, my beloved? Although,
Tough
to be honest,
decision.
they're all handsome. So.
I know. I love all of them. Well, okay, maybe except for, like, one.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, no.
You don't find one of them handsome? Who?
Okay, no, I guess that's not true. I still thought... Look, Torolf is still
Travis,
handsome.
obviously.
Travis is more cute, but he's also just not one of the options.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah. But yeah, Torolf is another situation. Like, yes, Torolf is handsome, but he's a douche. Like, no thanks.
You got to go through his route.
I have several of them.
Really?
And my decision has not changed.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know. Me personally, I find all but one of them handsome. Not including Travis, because he's not one of the options. Me personally, I don't know. Miko's not really my type, I guess. I mean, he's all right.
Miko is again. There's
rest of
another one
them-
that's I think more cute than handsome.
Yeah,
Personally,
same.
yeah. Travis is our asexual king. I think he's straight. I think that's the thing. I think he's just straight.
I don't know. He gives me ace vibes too. Yeah.
It could be either. All right, looks like we have a selection here. Quite handsome. I tried not to stare much when he was leaving the sauna, but he looked handsome from what I've seen. I've always liked that type of build. Big, burly, great for snuggling into. And his snout was so thick, I don't think I could close my fingers over it. That's a thought I like. We didn't talk that much today, but he seemed like a cool guy. He might be a bit of a quiet type, but something tells me we would get along nicely. If I had my room back, maybe I'd talk him into visiting me. Talking in a more private environment always feels more personal. Suddenly, my phone lights up, a notification appearing on screen.
Don't know. I'm with Jurgen in our room. We might go out in like 15 minutes.
15 minutes isn't that much. Maybe we could still do something together before the stargazing. It would be nice to include Bjorn, too. I don't know if he has any plans for the evening yet. Bjorn leaves the shower with the towel wrapped around his waist, water dripping from his body.
Huh. So you did wait.
There's a sweet note in his voice, appreciative and grateful. I can tell he thought I'd leave. I said I would. He starts to dry himself with the towel, and I turn the other way to give him some more privacy. You had any plans after the sauna?
Not really. I thought I'd go rest in my room for a while.
Oh no, now you're going robot.
Oh no.
Oh, I think you're okay now? Was it just briefly, I guess. Thank goodness.
Okay, cool. Not really. I thought I'd go rest in my room for a while. I don't mind company, though. Or, if you'd like to stick around, we could go pay Travis a visit. He has some multiplayer games with him.
Both sound good, but it would be nice to spend some time alone with him.
Okay, I'm ready.
I nod and stand up, leaving the locker room with him. Walking out into the corridor, we walk straight into a familiar deer. Rune? Shh.
Shh.
Listen. We stand quietly, listening in. Do I hear a piano? Definitely, and it sounds like an acoustic one. I had no idea there was one here. That's neat. Yeah, there is one in the common room. Wonder who's playing it. Only one way to find out. Are you two coming with me?
Sure. Live music is definitely a treat. Arvo?
I like the idea. Even if I look forward to spending time with just Bjorn instead, I'm curious too, and the music sounds nice. And I might have an idea who's sitting behind the piano. Indeed, it's Miko who's sitting behind the piano. He notices us entering the room and stops playing, turning in our direction. Why did you stop playing?
Hey.
Oh, hello there.
I had no idea you could play piano too, Miko.
He was quite good at it, even. I remember staying with him after classes and listening to him play on the school piano back when we were in middle school.
I learned it as a kid. I'm glad. Knowing your way around a keyboard helps a lot with composing, no matter the genre.
We heard someone playing the piano in here and came to listen. I hope you don't mind an audience.
I don't, although don't expect too much from me. I haven't played the real acoustic thing in a long time.
Welcome back, Corbin. He touches the keyboard with such affection that for a moment I can't help but feel jealous.
So, would you like me to play something?
Sure.
Maybe this one.
Miko turns towards the piano and lifts both his delicate paws, wiggling his fingers for a moment before putting them down on the keyboard. Everyone goes silent in an instant, leaving only the crackling from the fireplace resounding in the room. Miko begins playing the piece, soft piano notes reverberating around the room. He strokes the keys gently, but with confidence. The three of us sit in silence, not wanting to distract him, but also enchanted by the music. I don't think he would notice anything anyway, completely engrossed in playing. There's a genuine smile on his muzzle, and he closes his eyes from time to time, his tail swaying from side to side with the rhythm of the piece. Like he's playing with his whole body, not just his paws. The music is delicate and calm, like a meadow brushed by a gentle autumn breeze. It makes me feel like I'm floating above the ground or being carried away by a gentle stream. It's touching something deep within me that I haven't felt in a long time. Paws move elegantly in wide sweeps across the keys. It takes some effort and he has to slow down in some parts, but from the look on his snout, it's clear he's having a lot of fun. He looks really happy when he plays. Hey Vic. We've only been going for, how long? 3 hours. He looks really happy when he plays. Yeah, I remember that from the times when we were in middle school together. He always looked genuinely happy when he was playing an instrument. Right now, in his smile, I can see the boy he was back then, getting lost in music and forgetting about the world around him. Suddenly, I hear steps somewhere behind me. Turning around, I see Torolf entering the room holding a banana in his paw. He raises his other paw to greet us, but doesn't say anything. Instead, he walks up to the free armchair and sits down quietly, listening to Miko playing. His steps feel deliberate and balanced. I hadn't noticed it before, but he walks in a really elegant way. Meanwhile, Miko finishes playing the piece.
That was really nice, Miko.
Miko turns towards him, surprised.
Hi, did we meet before?
I believe not. Lake mentioned you. I know you're Arvo's friend. I'm Torolf. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure for me as well.
That was something, Miko. Really.
Huh, thanks.
I can't help but envy him. I myself struggled with playing anything on piano, and there wasn't anything fun in it for me. When I was listening to him play, I always felt inadequate. He started a bit earlier than me, and that was enough to discourage me. Miko used to tell me that pushing through the first phase of playing...
That started.
Ah, crap. Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention either.
Okay.
It's my fault.
In that case, maybe we'll do a brief BRB. I can go back a couple of screens then. Let's see. Okay, I'll continue from here. We'll get back. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and do a BRB then. Let me mute the game. I will. It's all good. I knew I saw it, but I thought there might have been an opportunity for me to do it. So it's all good. I need a minute to actually go to use the bathroom anyway. This will probably be a bit shorter of a BRB. Get a replay. I don't think that they have missed much. It pretty much started like right after the musical part. Run it back. How far back do I need to go? We'll figure it out when I get back. No. All right. Gonna go ahead and deafen the call, do the BRB, and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Likewise with y'all in chat, take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We will be. I'm not going all 3 hours back. Anyway, we'll be right back in a bit. What happened to the music? Did it just end? Did it just stop? Okay, well, I'm sorry if the music has just been stopped for a while. What the heck? Why did it not play on? My music player has been really weird tonight. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we're back. Thanks for your patience. Where's the game? There's the game. There we go. Okay, there it is. Music, no more player. It just like stopped. I know that one particular song like kind of like ends a little bit abruptly, but the fact that it didn't then go on to the next song, that's the part that's like weird. What the heck? Let me get back into the call. Hello.
For the record, I meant like it just stopped, as in like it had stopped like right before you got back. So
Okay.
It didn't stop for like a while.
Okay, good timing. Yeah. All right.
Like it had just stopped, and then you showed up.
Got it.
So it wasn't. Also, you should probably save real quick.
Good idea. It has been a while. Save over where we were. Okay. We have saved. All right, we can continue now. I can't help but envy him. I myself struggle with playing anything on piano, but there wasn't any fun in it for me. When I was listening to him play, I always felt inadequate. He started a bit earlier than me, and that was enough to discourage me. Miko used to tell me that pushing through the first phase of playing anything is a huge effort, but for me, it seemed like I would never get out of that phase. The truth is, I never applied myself while Miko kept practicing and practicing. Now he's better than I will ever be. No, that really was great. Where did you learn to play like that?
Well, we had music lessons in school, like everyone in Finland. We're playing mostly string and wind instruments, but we had the basics of piano too. I spent a lot of time playing piano by myself after classes.
Oh, does that mean you can play too, Arvo? Not really. I had music lessons as well, but I was never good at it. Maybe you remember something from them, though? Maybe a few melodies, that's all. Would you like to play too? Oh, I don't know. I haven't played in a long time, and I was never good to begin with. Aw, come on. I'm sure you're better than you think. We won't make fun of you, don't worry.
He has worry written all over his face. I don't know if it's a good idea, Rune.
Oh. Options chat. Once more. Let me get the order of these proper. There we go. Oh.
At this point, you should probably just Control A and Control C the which option.
Probably,
So
yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, good timing for technology to gaslight you. It was really like, I mean, I come in and like, I see that the music player is stopped. I don't hear any music. So my first thought is like, oh great, the music stopped. It is not actually, did not play it, go on to play the next song. How long has it been like this? So, oh.
And the reality was like 2 seconds.
The timing was perfect.
Like it really was
That is
almost immediate.
That is really funny.
Like it was so immediate, I didn't actually realize that it had stopped until you said something. And I was like, oh yeah, look at that. There is no music playing anymore.
Yeah.
I guess that wasn't just the natural end of the song. It must have.
Yeah, so like the song again, I'm getting all of the music I use for my BRBs are just from YouTube. In some cases, the songs do end a little bit more abruptly, whereas others are at least set well to sort of like, trail off, or some songs just have natural like endings to them. Hey, been a bit since I've caught stream. How are you? Also, Gay Furry Stream. Yo, Aspen, welcome on in. Yes, we are playing Dawn Chorus. It is a furry visual novel where you're playing as, a lot of the romance, pretty much all of the romance options are gay. Yes. That's what we're doing tonight.
Well, again, technically, like half of them are bi.
Yeah, still.
You know. You play as a male character, and they're all men, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. I almost rolled over my headphone cable. That would have been bad.
The characters are not all gay, but the romances are all gay.
Yes.
Pretty great.
It is. I really like it. The writing is really well done. The characters are all wonderful. The artwork is great. The music is fantastic. Great soundtrack. I'm not sure how much of you can hear because of me yapping. We'll try playing the piano though. I can try. I have no idea what I'm doing. Why is it always so hard for me to refuse when others ask me so politely? The excited look on Rune's face was just too much for me. I couldn't let him down, even though I know in the end I inevitably will. Miko stands up from the piano and moves on to the closest armchair. I reluctantly walk over and sit down where he sat a second ago, in front of the instrument. Resting my paws on the keyboard, I notice they're shaking. What should I even play? I try to think of any track I was ever learning. I keep thinking it's Minecraft music starting up, but I know I have the music off in my game. You're still playing Minecraft in the background. There's one that was fairly easy to play, and I think I remember it. I play the scale in which I think the track was composed, just to make sure that I remember it correctly. I don't know why among all the other ones I tried to learn, this one stuck with me. I haven't listened to it in a long while. Okay, I don't really know what I'm waiting for. Not without some hesitation, I play the first note of the track, and then the rest of the chord. I want to take in the music for a moment. The weight of the keys feels surprisingly familiar, and the chord sounds nice and sweet. I forgot how nice it feels to play. I was never happy with my playing, but only now I remember I enjoyed it. I still feel everyone's eyes on my back, though. Okay, focus. I need to get through the piece and not make any obvious mistakes. Desynchronizing left and right paw is just as hard as I remember. People often don't realize that and think that playing slow piano pieces is easy, but that's definitely not true. Okay, that's all I remember. I turn around to face the rest and see them all looking straight at me. See? That wasn't bad. Yeah, sure. Arvo? Hey, I really mean it. Cheer up. You look like you're gonna cry.
That was cool, Arvo. Really gave me chills. I really love Digcraft music. I'm glad you played that one.
Bjorn,
Miko gives him a disappointed look and shakes his head. Okay, that's quite funny.
Well, what's wrong?
that's not Digcraft music. That's a masterpiece from the 19th century.
Oh. I was sure that was Norway from the soundtrack. Would fit the occasion. I haven't played the game in quite a while now, though. I always love the music from it. It evokes so many memories now.
I'm glad to see the time I spent teaching it did not go to waste, though, Arvo.
Oh, right. That's why this piece stuck with me. It was the one that Miko himself taught me. Frankly, I surprised even myself. Although that wasn't the best performance of this piece, to put it lightly. And it's not like I remembered much of it anyway.
For someone who didn't play for a long time, that's really impressive, Arvo.
You're really kind, all of you. Hold on. For those of you who weren't there at the start, this is what plays at the opening of the VN2. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. Gaimno B, goddammit. Playing that is unfair. So, appearance-wise, Torolf keeps reminding me of someone. The posture, black tank top, body build. Torolf. Toji Zenin? I don't know who that is. I stand up from the piano and walk back to the sofa. My legs feel all wobbly under me, but I try to look calm and composed. I can't help but let out a big sigh of relief when I sit back down, leaning forward and hiding my snout in my open paws. Rune gets up and walks up to me, patting me on the back reassuringly. You did well, Arvo. Don't worry.
By the way, Miko, your playing is really nice. Do you play often?
Not really. I used to, but that was back in Finland. Here I don't have a piano I could practice on. I do have a synthesizer with a keyboard, but that's definitely not the same. Pianos have weighted keys with a completely different feel and playing dynamic. I can't imagine performing something other than a Bach view on a synth.
Why that? Why that, if I may ask?
Those are written for organs mostly, so the dynamics are completely different. If you don't need a piano dynamic range, then subtly to play those.
I understand. So you play electronic music too? He actually composes his own stuff, and he's quite good at it too. He played me some of his tracks earlier today. They're all pretty good.
Miko blushes at his words, putting his huge fluffy ears down. He never enjoyed being in the spotlight much.
I just like playing music, that's all.
If you're good at it, you should definitely use your talent, though. Do you have a SoundLink account where I can listen to your tracks?
I do have one, but I don't really upload anything there, at least not lately.
Why? I mean, how else are you going to get known?
I don't really care about that. As I said, I just like playing music.
The fur on Miko's neck is all bristled, and he even bares his fangs when he speaks. Oh, this is not good. I rarely see Miko angry, but now it's clear that he's getting more and more annoyed.
That's just wasting your talent. If there's something you could do well, you should find a way to monetize it. Or at the very least, share it with the world.
Borolf, you just told me not to pressure Arbo into anything, and now you're trying to talk Miko into things that he told you he doesn't want to do. Borolf looks at Rune and then at Miko again, clearly taken aback.
You're right. Sorry. Although I won't change my mind about it.
I'd be glad if you respected my approach to what I do, thank you.
Oh, that was definitely the most hateful thank you I've heard in a long time. Well, the atmosphere in the room is completely ruined. I glance at Bjorn, who has been quiet for a while now. He's looking down at his paws, just playing with the cuffs of his hoodie, looking as if he wishes he was anywhere but here. Anyway, I really enjoyed listening to you play, Miko. I love the sound of a piano. I know it's fairly common sentiment, but piano might be my favorite instrument. It has such a magical, romantic quality to it. I regret picking up guitar instead of piano a bit. Just a tiny bit. Actually, I wonder how piano relates to the guitar, if knowing how to play one helps with the other. Miko, can you play the guitar too?
Only what little I learned at primary school. It was so long ago that there's no point even mentioning it. I remember maybe one song? That was an easy one, by Neutromino Hotel, their most popular one.
Oh yeah, of course. You mean in the stereo plane over the sea.
That one exactly, yeah.
It's a classic.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
It's not the kind of music you look for. It's the kind of music that finds you. Anyway, you won't be able to help me much then.
I'm afraid not, unless you want me to teach you to play piano.
Oh, absolutely. We need to find the time to meet up again here for a lesson.
Would you mind playing some more, Miko? I don't remember the last time I heard someone play piano live, and you're so good at it. And listening to the live sound feels different than listening to recordings. I can't really say what it is exactly, but it just feels so much more alive and magical.
I know a few more pieces. And we have time.
As we sat together listening to Miko play, day slowly turned into night. Leaning on Bjorn, through the window, I observed the last minutes of the evening sun, painting the sky red and orange. Soon after the clouds started to give way to a clear, silky smooth sky, slowly fading to black. So many things happened today already. The afternoon is over, but the memories of it will stay with me forever. There goes the gayness. It's getting there. Day's end.
It's gaying up.
It's gaying up.
I want to rant so bad about all the music stuff.
Yeah, considering that you do music a lot as well, I'm sure that that's a subject that resonates very well with you.
Oh my, you have I'm vibrating with the need to info dump. It's like
Calculating the quantum theory to figure out how to date all of them at once. Yes, the gayometer do be increasing. Days end so fast here up north during winter. It's dark, but I don't feel tired at all. Quite the contrary, I'm full of energy and enthusiasm. Above me, the stars look like small pebbles scattered across the night sky. Here, far away from the city and its polluting lights, they shine so much brighter. Even the subtle band of light that forms the Milky Way is visible. It's a very cliche thing to think, but it's mind-blowing to think how big they actually are. So big and so distant.
impressive, isn't it?
We stayed at the common space for more than an hour, first listening to Miko's playing, and then just talking together. At the end, we were joined by Lake and Jorgen, who treated everyone with chocolate they brought with them. It was almost time for the stargazing to begin, so we hurried outside onto the terrace. Here we found a few other students already waiting, and several telescopes lined up at the edge of the terrace.
The night sky here certainly is something.
Next to the entrance stands Devin, together with a professor I'm not familiar with. He's a burly badger, probably in his late 40s or 50s, rather friendly and approachable judging by his demeanor.
Good evening, Professor.
I can do this guy.
Oh, I can if you want.
Oh, I can take him. He doesn't have that many lines, and I kind of like him.
Fair enough. I was going to make him Scottish.
Good evening, Lake. And Jorgen, hello. It's good to see you.
Evening, Professor. I hope you're well.
I'm good, thank you. Devin glances at his watch, then looks at the notebook he holds in his other paw.
Looks like everyone is here already. I think we can start. Let me introduce you to Professor Arn Fang, who will give you a crash course in astronomy and stargazing tonight.
Thank you, Devin. Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. So, you are here because you've signed up for stargazing as your activity for today. You probably expect to start with the telescopes, which you can see over there, but that's not what we're going to do. I understand that some of you might be more advanced in the topic, but we're going to start with the very basics today. We're lucky that the wind blew the clouds away, otherwise we wouldn't be able to see much and would have to postpone the activity. Stars are favorable to us today. He chuckles at his own pun before continuing. Devin, can you go and turn the lights off?
Sure thing.
Stargazing for someone not versed in it might seem uninteresting. It's just looking at the sky, isn't it? Well, in a way it is, but it becomes interesting when you know what you're looking for. The sky is truly a beautiful thing in itself, but knowing what you're looking at transforms the experience. We will start our course with the simplest exercise. Look at the sky and try to locate the Ursa Major constellation.
That's easy. Bjorn's standing right here.
Lake points at the bear and whispers to Jorgen, who upon hearing that, hides his face in both his paws with a sigh. Thank you, Devin. So, now, can you find Ursa Major by yourself? I look up at the sky, but have no idea what to look for. I've heard about that constellation, but at first glance, it's hard to recognize anything even a bit Ursine looking. You found it, please raise your paw. Glancing around, I see a few paws already in the air. I myself have no idea what to look for, though. That's quite an intense vibrate on that one. Okay, so now, how to find the constellation in the sky? When you look at Ursa Major, in its tail you will surely notice a familiar shape. You may know this group of stars as Karlsvognen, Charles Wagon, or the Plough.
Plow?
That's Big Dipper for you, Devon.
Ah, sorry. British English sometimes still confuses me.
Oh, that makes it much easier. I think everyone has at least once in their life found the plow in the sky. Only, unlike in the city, the sky here is filled with a multitude of stars. How am I supposed to find anything among so many? Counterintuitively, you may find out that locating specific stars is harder here because of how many stars are visible. Focus on the brightest ones and ignore the small ones. I see it. Looking only for the bright stars, finally locate the familiar shape and raise my paw. Now, why is this important at all? That constellation is the third biggest one in the night sky and certainly one of the most well known. It is extremely useful in navigation in the northern hemisphere of our planet. Even Homer in the Odyssey mentions Ursa Major as the constellation that never disappears from the sky and instead bathes in the ocean's waves. If we draw a line going through them, the last two stars of the bowl point us straight to Polaris. Who can tell me why is that important?
Polaris is the North Star. It's roughly above the North Pole, and so it's the point around which the whole sky rotates.
That's right. Thank you, Jorgen. What you might not know is that Polaris is actually a 3-star system composed of primary star with 2 smaller companions, but that's a story for a different lesson. If anyone here is interested in night sky photography but doesn't have the money for expensive equipment, then you could take some nice photos knowing where Polaris is. With long exposures, you can get those beautiful star trails circling around the North Star. I like this guy already. It's a shame I don't have classes with him or our physics professor. I like this guy already. It's a shame I don't have classes with him. Our physics professor is probably the grumpiest old man I've ever seen.
He's really nice, but any joke about Uranus gets you thrown out of his class.
Lincoln knows something about that.
How, Lake? I always thought you were a polite boy. That never gets into trouble. I don't know where you got that idea.
I can attest that it's completely untrue.
So, it looks like everyone was able to locate the Ursa Major. That's great. For the next exercise, let's spice things up a little bit. This time you'll be using telescopes. You will take a closer look at Saturn through them. That is, if you manage to locate it. I'll make it easy for you, though, because these are supposed to be fun activities after all. You were instructed to download a sky map app to your phones before arrival. I hope you all did that. That went by quick.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I guess, oh, damn, question mark? Did it auto?
Yeah, it auto proceeded. It was just Bjorn going, oh damn.
I was like, wait, was that on purpose? Do I read it? Do I not read it?
That was it was auto.
Okay, fair enough. Oh damn.
If not, then do that quickly before we get to the next step. Devin, you can go too. Have some fun as well.
Oh, if I can, then sure thing.
Okay, so we don't have quite enough telescopes for all of you, so for the purpose of this exercise you may form pairs or triples or whatever configuration you might fancy. I don't mind. So now, please, step up to the telescopes. I believe you can sort into bigger groups when needed yourself. Doing as Professor Arndt said, I walk up to a free telescope at the end of the terrace. Looking around, I see that all my friends are already at their telescopes or paired up with someone else. Even Miko was walking towards one alongside Bjorn. Okay, does everyone and every group have their own telescope? Good, so now we can start. Named after the Roman god of time, Saturn is a good object for observation for beginners. It's relatively easy to locate and, I might say, fairly spectacular because of its rings. From my own observations, I can tell you that my students prefer to look at planets rather than stars. We have a bit of a closer relation to them, after all. You can't help but start to imagine what it might look like. from even closer. Who knows, maybe one of you will find some alien structures on one of the planets someday. But for now, look for an object with a golden color, shining steadily, just a tad bigger than the other ones around it. First, you will need to locate it with your own eyes before finding it through a telescope. The mobile map you have on your phones will be very helpful. An object with a golden color, shining steadily, just a tad bigger than the other ones around it. Easy to say, hard to find. Stare up at the sky. I start up the sky map, hoping that it will help. I have absolutely no idea how to use it. Maybe I should have read the manual or something before the lesson. I look around in desperation. Maybe I'd be better off joining someone else after all. Also, it's already the end of the day and I still haven't asked anyone about sharing the room for the night. I think it's finally time to make that decision, and this might be the best moment for that. So who am I going to ask? Oh boy, we got choices here. Okay, it's that time. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I even pick 7?
Would it be the... Maybe.
I can only... Oh my gosh, I can only make it up to 5.
What about the additional vote one things that's below?
The additional vote, basically that means that people can vote multiple times for a single one or more cast. So, okay, let's see. How do I do this then? Yeah.
I would do 4 because I think there's 8 total, right? Oh, there's only 7.
There's 7. Yeah. We gotta do...
Interesting. Someone's missing.
Well,
I'm too poly for this.
So I would do 4 and then make the 5th option. So you would do 1 through 4 is Rune Lake, Nico, and Torolf, and then 5 is either Bjorn, Jorgen, or Devin. And
okay.
We'll do a second vote after.
I see what you're saying. Okay, I get it. Okay, we'll do it like that.
Like a multi-poll.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll type these ones out.
That works too. So then 5 would just be second poll type of thing for whoever isn't.
Let's see, named. Bjorn. All right. I'm gonna give you all 2 minutes on this one because this is the big option. You better Twitch developers.
I'm intrigued to see how this one goes.
Me too. Because I remember who we ended up going.
You vote for this one too?
I can put in a vote. I can at least cast my vote for who I want, and I will. World absent from the group image. Interesting. He's not in the image, but he is a selection option.
Who's the one who's missing?
Normally, there's one other. There's one other character that is a romance option, but I believe you have to be very, very particular in your choices.
Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus is the other one. And I think he's kind of a special case. You need to go through a very specific set of options. Currently, it's between 50-50 between Lake or Bjorn, Jorgen, or Devin.
Within those, yeah.
So we need...
Which actually means that theoretically Lake could still win. Because if those 2 votes are for 1 for Jorgen, 1 for Devin, then technically Lake has won.
True. I was thinking that we do 1 vote of 4, 1 vote of 3, and then a head-to-head. Oh, you know what? That's...
Well, so far, Rune, Miko, and Torolf don't have any, so we could basically just do another one which is just Lake, Bjorn, Jorgen, and Devin at this point.
That's true. I think we can eliminate Rune, Miko, and Torolf from this one, and then for the next one, we can still have the remaining 4 then. Because it looks like we do have a few people that at least want Lake. Ooh, okay. There's a decent number here. Okay, so we're gonna do a second. We're gonna do a second set of voting after this one then, because I will include in the second set because did get some votes, but it looks like folks might want some people from the other set. Okay, okay. Well, this is gonna be very interesting how this next one goes then. Okay, so Lake, Bjorn, Jorgen, Devin. There are the options. I'm giving y'all another 2 minutes. Cast your vote. Yes.
Next time you have a BRB, don't deafen, I'm gonna info dump on your chat
Okay.
about music.
I think that's
It'll be
fine.
fun. And they'll all flee and get snacks so they don't have to listen to some chaotic demon fennec ranting about music for a bit.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the split was so much different than I expected it would be.
Wow.
Oh no.
This is
All
interesting.
those votes for Lake come back.
Oh?
Oh no.
Oh
it's
my
so
goodness.
chaotic. Oh, the split is wild.
Ooh.
That's what, 6 votes? It's like half of chat. Almost. Oh, jeez.
Time's running out.
The time is dwindling. Once the vote is done, though, I'm curious who you voted for, Foxy.
Yeah. I mean, I actually haven't put in my vote yet. Maybe I should do that now. Oh no.
Should.
I think I might have to. Yeah. Putting in my vote now. Oh. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Oh my goodness.
gosh.
Oh.
Wait, what? This is 6, 9. This is like.
Oh my
no.
god, you cannot be. It's tied between Bjorn and Jorgen. I
I guess you're the tiebreaker then.
okay, I have to make the tie. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I already did vote
Oh.
technically. But I mean, I guess I said if it does come down to a tie, I don't know. Gosh.
I
Well,
say flip a coin.
you know what? Okay.
One more vote between.
You know what?
Bjorn and Jorgen.
You know what? I'll go ahead and do one more vote then now. So we can only pick between the two.
You're so real for that Umberlon.
Also go ahead and like clarify who people know is who.
Yeah, bear or bat.
Okay. There we go. This is the last one.
Want the
Get
hot bear or
your
hot bat?
votes in.
This is the poll stream
How
now.
many polls? Pretty much. I mean, like that's how it goes with this type of thing. I'm trying to, we've got these options, so I got to make sure people have. I want people to be able to help make the decision, so it's just like not me playing it, and I want chat to actually have some say. I will, for this one, I will refrain from voting personally.
Oh.
Stay on Foxlandia's next top boyfriend. Polls, make sure to vote. That's right, everyone vote.
They're all bottoms.
Ooh, okay. This is still very close.
It is.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
nervous. Oh no.
Still
To
time.
be completely honest, I like them all, so I wouldn't
Yeah.
be upset.
If it does come down to another tie, I will actually do like a coin flip.
Well, I mean, you aren't picking your own vote.
Yeah.
So
I
if
guess
it does come down to a tie, then you could just pick your.
they're all bottoms. Don't call me out like that, you fuck.
I'm sorry, but they are.
True, it's true.
Maybe besides one, there's like a switch, but other than that,
Yeah. I think we might actually have a winner for this one. Oh,
Mayhaps.
I think so. It looks to be.
Duh.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. I would just date all of them. I wish I had that option. I would absolutely choose it. Jorgen.
It's a valid desire.
All right. Well, the decision has been made. Jorgen.
Jorgen, my beloved. I love him.
I love Jorgen too. I look around to locate Jorgen. This proves easy. He's standing alone, not far from me. He's looking through the finder and making fine adjustments to the telescope's position with the knobs. Jorgen?
Yes?
Jorgen replies without looking at me, fully focused on the task. His moves precise and deliberate. How are you doing? Only now he looks away from the telescope, turning in my direction, a slight smile on his lips.
Fairly well. Nice of you to ask. How about you?
I see you're in a good mood.
That is true.
This gives me some hope. I haven't talked with him much. He always seemed so out of reach, encased in his own world. But this time, the night sky reflected in his glasses almost obscure his eyes, but I can see that he's looking straight at me.
Did you want something? Or you came over just to ask how am I doing?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm interested in that too, but I have some trouble with using the sky map, and I didn't want to bother Professor Arn with questions.
That's silly, that's what he's here for. What did you have problems with?
I haven't used the app before the assignment. I have no idea how it works. Jorgen looks at me sternly from behind his glasses.
Didn't the email say to familiarize yourself with the app before stargazing?
Yes, but... No, I don't have anything in my defense. Sorry.
Why should I help you if you didn't do the bare minimum then?
Because... you're nice?
That's a bold assumption, Arvo. But I'm almost done with the assignment myself, so I can help you. Just wait a moment. I rarely had the occasion to use such nice equipment.
Jorgen looks back into the telescope while I look around at the other students. Most of them are still looking at their phones, pointing them at the sky.
Okay, now I'm done. So, where's your telescope? I'll help you there. Here I've done all the work already.
Okay, sure. It's that one at the edge of the terrace. Jorgen nods and follows me in silence. Jorgen quickly goes with me through the functionalities of the Sky Map app and helps me to find Saturn myself using it. He really is knowledgeable, or at least well prepared. No wonder he's a top student, at least according to Lake.
So this is just a regular tripod. If you've ever used one, then you know how to use this too. Unscrew this first, and then you can rotate the telescope freely.
I follow his instructions, sometimes asking a question I don't fully follow. He's great at explaining, so everything is going smoothly.
Now look here, into the viewfinder, and try to locate Saturn through it. When it will be roughly in the middle, tighten the lock knob and look through the telescope. Then you can do fine-tuning with this set of knobs on the side.
Okay, I still follow. This wasn't really hard, quite the contrary. Actually, I had fun doing all this, much more than if I would be doing this all alone.
Great, good job, Arvo. Go ahead, take a better look.
I lean in and look into the telescope. In the middle of the image, there's a rust-colored orb with a ring around it. I was expecting it to look like a flat image, but it's very real and three-dimensional. Planet casts shadow on one side of the rings, and there's a thin shadow of the ring on the planet itself, too. It's not too big, but I see it very clearly. Okay, that was something.
Yeah. Saturn is especially impressive. That's why Professor Arn chose it for today.
The sky reflecting in Jorgen's glasses seems different now. They're no longer just some abstract objects. Now they're stars and planets with their moons and even distant galaxies.
Now tell me, why did you ask me to help you? If you didn't want help from the instructor, which I find unlikely, you still could have asked Lake or your friend Miko. So, what's the matter?
He saw right through me, just like that. Hello, Parfait Fair, welcome on in. He knew from the beginning and still decided to help me. That's nice of him, at least. Well, I really needed help, but you're right, I could have asked anyone, especially the professor. You remember that I was supposed to find another room for tonight, yeah? Jorgen only nods, waiting for me to continue. Though I still haven't found a room for today. I thought about it for a while, and I know you don't really have a reason to, but I thought I could ask anyway because there's no harm in that. Anyway, would you be okay with taking me in for today?
Sure.
Oh, great. That's really great.
The only issue I see is that we only have 2 beds, but we'll come up with something. In any case, I don't mind you staying with us.
Thank you, Jorgen.
No problem, Arthel. It's also Lake's room, but I'm sure he'll be fine with you staying. I'll go ask him in a moment.
Thank you again, Jorgen. You're really great.
It's nothing. Don't need to thank me. It doesn't cost me anything.
Share the bed, share the bed. Okay, it looks like our time here is up. Thank you all for attending the lesson. I hope you enjoyed it, maybe even gained a new passion.
Supper is already waiting for you in the cafeteria. You're free to take it with you and eat anywhere you'd like. Have a good night, everyone.
We walk back towards the guest house, joining the small crowd of students heading to the cafeteria.
I should get a nice telescope sometime. This was so much fun. Even without it, the sky here is stunning.
Yeah, I enjoyed it more than I thought I would.
Why did you sign up for it if you thought you wouldn't enjoy it?
I was mostly curious how it would actually look. I had no idea what to expect. Is that what you normally do at the university?
Not really. We're more often analyzing data from telescopes and looking through them.
Not that it's less interesting, just rather more abstract.
Cafeteria is already crowded when we enter, filled with the buzzing voices of many animals of different species. Most of them are just queuing up for the table with food, but some are already sitting around the table and eating. Are we eating here, or do we want to go somewhere else?
I thought of eating in our room. There's enough space there, and it would be quieter.
I second that. I like the quietness of our room.
The queue is progressing fast, so in a few seconds we're at the table with food already. God, why is everyone so hot? I really like the Saturn moment when I was playing this. Probably silly, but it's just nice. It is a nice moment. I do like it. I also really like Lake as well. These I think are 2 of my favorite characters from the game. Looks like each of us got an individual paper plate with 2 sandwiches and a slice of some cake. Small bottles of still water are standing in rows next to the plates. We each take 1 plate and a bottle and leave the cafeteria.
Aw, man, I can't believe this day is almost over. I had so much fun today. I'm glad to have you here with me.
Suddenly, Lake wraps his arms around my shoulder, pulling me closer. He does the same to Jorgen, and as I look over the bat, he turns his head away. For a moment, I thought I saw him blushing, but that can't be true, right? And I'm glad you took me in. Thanks again, both of you.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
We left behind the buzz of the cafeteria, and the only thing audible now are our rhythmic paw steps on the thick carpet. The lights in the corridor are half dimmed, giving it a quiet, intimate feel. I really like it here.
Okay, let me open the door. And come on in.
The room is just the same as the last time I'd been here, only now there's a book lying on Jorgen's bed and the lamps are on. I'm not really sure where to sit, so I just walk up to the window, not to stand in the way.
Hey, Arvo, don't stand there. Come sit down. Oh, right. We only have 2 chairs. Okay. I have an idea. Jürgen, can you help me? Grab the other side.
Sure, coming.
Lake and Jorgen put their plates on the table and lift it, then move between the two beds. Move it between the two beds.
Okay, now we can sit together.
Both Lake and Jorgen sit down on their respective beds, and after a moment of hesitation, I put down my plate on the table and sit down next to Lake, whom I know better. Lake's arm brushes against mine as he extends it to grab a sandwich. His fur is soft and pleasant, like his personality.
Oops, sorry. I took some instant ramen with me in case we wouldn't get enough food, but this looks like enough.
I finally take a better look at the food we've been given. 2 rye bread sandwiches topped with slices of some dark cheese and sprinkled with pepper. Simple, but looks so good, especially considering I'm already pretty hungry. The slice of apple cake is deliciously browned on the edges and smells faintly of cardamom and cinnamon. Next to me, Lake stares at the cheese sandwich with a look full of suspicion.
Is this what I think it is?
If you think it's brunost, then yes.
Brunost. Oh, I know what that is, although I've never tried it during my 4 months of living here. It's supposedly a local delicacy, and I've seen it in stores, but somehow never felt like buying an ingredient I'm not familiar with. It looks like a darker cheese and is served in the same way, but it's pretty different from it. Is it bad? I've never had it before.
I hate it.
Try it, Arvo. You might like it.
I take a bite of the sandwich, not really knowing what to expect, but trying to stay open-minded. It's sweet but savory and salty too. Kinda nutty, but has an aftertaste similar to caramel? Overall, not bad. Much different from cheese, though. I'm glad I got a heads up from Lake, though. If I'd expected the taste of cheese, I'd be pretty surprised. Hey, this is pretty good. Maybe I wouldn't eat it every day, but it's interesting.
Whatever floats your boat, man. This apple cake is so good, though. I wouldn't mind having another slice. Or 2. Or 4.
I haven't finished the sandwich yet, but the pleasured look on Lake's face is enough to convince me to have a bite now. The sweet and tart flavor of ripe apples fills my mouth. Oh, it really is good. The crust is perfectly baked and crumbles easily, and the hint of cinnamon enhances the flavor. Oh yeah, you're right. This is heavenly. Jorgen looks at the two of us curiously, slowly munching away at his sandwich.
Guys, you know it's just food, right? You two look like you're having a simultaneous orgasm. This is both funny and slightly unnerving. Like, please tell me you're not doing anything to Arvo right now.
What? No. Okay, where do you even get that idea?
Oh, calm down. I'm just joking. I'm going to try that cake now. Maybe it really is this good and will blow me away.
He grabs the slice and takes a small bite, chewing it for a while. Then...
It's good.
And that's it?
That's it.
Then can I have the rest?
Jorgen extends his other paw across the table and gives Lake a bap on his snout.
I said it's good. I'm having the rest.
Ah.
Lake, who already has finished his food, takes out his phone from his pocket and starts writing a message to someone. I turn towards Jorgen, not wanting to peek.
Funny, this made me think of Murakami. An easily noticeable feature of his writing is that the way a character eats and what they eat always says a lot about their personality. Looking at how you devoured your food, I'd be concerned about what that would say about you.
Maybe that I'm passionate and fierce, like a lion should be.
Or that you're an inexcusable glutton.
I don't know if it's the stargazing that put him in a good mood or it's simply the nighttime mellowing his temper, but Jorgen seems much more relaxed and approachable now than during the whole day. Or maybe it's because he feels more comfortable with me now. There's a certain gleam in his eye that I didn't notice before.
You really know how to put me down, don't you?
I know you can take it, and you know I'm just messing around. I wouldn't do the same to Arvo here.
I'd be fine, don't worry. I can take some teasing.
You seem like quite a wholesome person, Arvo. It wouldn't feel right.
Oh. I don't know if he meant that in a good way or a bad way.
I'll be back in a moment.
Blake stands up and leaves the room without any further elaboration.
Oh. Well, that's sudden, although quite like him.
Where did he go, though?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Jørgen goes back to eating his food, and so I do the same. Nice not having to cook for myself. Food made by others for me always tastes better somehow. Maybe because when I make it myself, I see how much of an experimental mess the whole cooking process is. We both stay silent until we heard a loud thud from the corridor.
Ow!
Like?
It's nothing. I walked into the doorframe.
Why the... Ah.
I turn around and see Lake walking into the room backwards, pulling a mattress. You need any help with that?
Nah, it's fine. The hardest part is over anyways.
Oh, that's a neat idea. Where did you get this from?
Travis had a free bed in his room, so I asked him if he needs the mattress for the night. He said I could do whatever with it, as long as I bring it back unscratched before the end of camp.
That solves the problem. Where are we going to put it?
Between our beds, that would be the best, I think. It would be in the way otherwise. Whew, I had no idea mattresses were this heavy. I'll lean it against the wall for now. We'll move it together when we finish eating. And I'll go hit the shower now. You two have fun.
Have fun too, Lake.
Lake grabs a fresh pair of underwear from the wardrobe and disappears into the bathroom, leaving us alone again. For a long moment we sit, just observing each other in silence before Jørgen speaks up.
Would you like something hot to drink, Arvo? I'll be making myself some.
Oh yeah, sure. I reply automatically without even thinking. I don't really feel like having tea at this hour, but at least I'll have something to occupy my paws with. Jørgen stands up and walks to the cupboard where the kettle is. While he prepares the drink, I take out my phone and check the messages.
Hey, have you found a room for tonight?
Miko's messages always have proper punctuation and capitalization, which is rare to see. When I write with him, I do the same, otherwise I'd feel crude. Yeah, I'm staying with Lake and Jørgen. It takes a moment before Miko replies, but with the way he composes his messages, it's no surprise.
Oh, do they have 3 beds in their room?
No, I'll tell you tomorrow.
Okay, have a good sleep, Arvo.
You too.
Here you are.
Jørgen comes up to me with 2 cups and puts them both down on the table.
Will you help me move the table? It will be more comfortable to sit on the chairs.
Oh, sure. Oh, is there an ad going on? There is another ad going on. Gosh dang it.
Ah, frick.
All
I
right.
was literally just tabbed over and I didn't even...
It looks like it just started. Okay, well, you said you all wanted to, like, yap for a bit, so I'm still going to switch to my BRB screen and mute the music at least, or mute the game music. Actually, you know what? I can leave the game music going, and I'll just switch to the BRB screen then. And I won't mute the call then if you wanted to yap for a bit, since this will be a good time for that.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll switch to the BRB screen. And I'm just going to let the game music keep playing.
Oh, I figured you would do your little
I mean,
drink crevice thing.
it is a bit of a different one. I mean, I'm still hanging
Fair
out here. That's
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Then you get to hear the yapping too.
I can. Yes, I'm not actually going to step away.
Oh, dang. Okay, so earlier there was Miko, right? Miko. I had to remember his name. So Miko was discussing the music stuff, and I love it for multiple reasons. Because, okay, so I've played so many furry visual novels, it's not even funny, and I find that so few of them are able to like talk about like things that are in line with what the actual visual novel is supposed to be like talking about. So like this one, from what I've heard from other people, actually does have pretty accurate like examples of things like astronomy, photography, geography, linguistics, all of that. And it's actually super, super cool, not to mention the cultures. It's amazing. The writing is super on point.
Yeah, it sounds like they really actually did their research.
100%. But there's a part of me that legitimately believes that they got like the actual like music producer who did the OST, or a music producer friend, or maybe the writer of the visual novel is a music producer or was one. I don't know. But the knowledge they have about music and music production is like spot on. All of the terms and explanations and like blurbs that he was talking about through Miko when he was doing his little music production bit, all of that super accurate. Not to mention just the visuals of like his little temporary music producer little hovel setup thing. It's so incredibly accurate. It's kind of hilarious. Like, I set up little hovels like that. It's 100% accurate. Just like the little wah pedal just like held up on like a little chair tilted on its side. It was perfect. And later, when they're at the piano thing, he starts talking about how the keys are weighted, and how because of like on a acoustic piano, and how he wouldn't really feel comfortable playing a lot of songs that he would normally play on an acoustic piano on a keyboard, because they just are functionally incredibly different. And that's incredibly true. So what he means by like the weightedness of the keys on a piano, an acoustic piano, is that they're literally weighted. So like if you press down a key on a piano super, super slowly and gently, you could actually press it all the way down without making any sound whatsoever. Meanwhile, if you slam it down super hard, you're going to get that sound punctuated, and it's going to be very, very loud. That would be something like an accent, where you want to slam on the keys.
Right.
And so, whereas a keyboard, because it's all electronic, it doesn't matter how lightly or gently or slowly or not, you press a key down, it's going to make the same sound regardless. Because it's digital, it's all electronics. It registers, hey, key pressed down, make sound.
Yeah, on or off.
And the thing he mentioned about Bach's fugue, that's so accurate, because all of Bach's fugues were like composed and prepared for organs. Specifically, they were composed with pipe organs in mind. And pipe organs, if you're unfamiliar with how they work, you press down a key, and in a similar way to electric keyboards and electric pianos, it's not actually like weighted. You press down the keys, and when you do, it's pulling a lever that opens up a pipe, and then the air goes through and the sound comes out of the pipe. That's why when you see pipe organs, there's like that huge like wall of pipes above them, because that's literally what like they're that's where the music is coming out of. Which is also why organs are so loud.
Right.
But that also means that you can't really play a pipe organ quietly per se. I mean, you can, but that's with use of pedals and other stuff. But the actual pressing of the keys doesn't actually change the volume whatsoever, like it would on a classical piano, which is why he was saying the only thing he'd feel comfortable classically playing on an electric keyboard would be something that would be designed for an organ, like Bach's fugues.
Makes sense.
And for the record, fugues are awesome, and Bach has one in particular that's amazing. Want to say it's the one in G minor, don't quote me on that, but it is the colloquial name for it is Bach's Little Fugue on organ. Highly recommend checking it out if you like classical music or stuff like that. It's a phenomenal piece.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that was very informational, and sounds like you really know your stuff. With that,
I love music.
Yeah, with that, I think the ad break is up, so we can go ahead and return to the game. So we shall. All right.
I could have waited with the cups.
I stand up and grab the other side of the table, this time helping Jorgen to move it. He's a fair bit smaller than Lake, and I have to carry the table lower and more carefully, especially with the cups of tea on it. We managed to spill some of the tea when I bumped the leg of the table at the bed, but thankfully nothing got wet besides the tablecloth.
Ah, fine. I hope it will come out. Probably not.
Wow, I didn't think I'd ever hear Jorgen cussing. Sorry, I couldn't really see what I was doing.
Don't worry, it's not your fault. If anything, it's mine for moving the table with cups full of tea on it. Not my brightest moment.
Jorgen sits down on the chair closer to the window, and I take the other one, grabbing a cup and pulling it closer. Huh? What's this? The liquid inside of the cup is raspberry red and smells more like an apple than a tea.
It's hibiscus tea with some apple. It's nice to finish a day with some herbal tea, and I really like this one.
It smells and looks beautifully.
Hibiscus gives it this nice deep red color.
Nice. I've never drank it.
You for sure tried it before, just unknowingly. It's used as a base for most fruit infusions.
Oh, This is the first time I've heard about it. Possible. My knowledge of teas and their types is fairly limited. Back at the uni, I mostly drink coffee. I lean into my cup and take a whiff of the aroma. It is indeed mostly apple with a hint of cinnamon and a smell I don't recognize. I carefully take a tasting sip. It's really tart.
Oh, sorry. I might have brewed it for a bit too long. I like it intense, but if you don't like it, then a bit of sugar and some more water might help.
Jorgen fetches the kettle in one paw and a sugar bowl in the other. He pours some more water into my cup, filling it almost to the brim. I put a spoonful of sugar in the tea and stir the cup carefully, but not too much. I don't want to make any more stains on the tablecloth. After that, I take another sip, and this time the tea tastes much better. It's still somewhat tart, but now fruity notes are more dominant, nicely enhanced by the slight sweetness. It's pleasantly calming and overall very tasty, plus it's an herbal tea, so it won't have any caffeine. Yeah, I see why you don't want to end your day with this.
It's nice, isn't it?
With a cup in his paw, Jorgen turns towards the window and looks out at the sky behind it through his thick glasses. The glint in his eye I saw it before is still there. I think for a while any topics I could talk with him about, but most of them seemed just too ordinary. Something like, so how did you enjoy the first day here? Or how was the ride? Won't work here. I can picture it clearly, him turning towards me slowly with a disappointed look saying, "Really, Arvo?" on his face. Options. Once again, we have a poll. Take your pick.
I love Bat Boy.
I love him too.
I love that he has potagia.
As what?
Put the things on his arms, the wing things.
Oh, the wings. Yeah. I do like that.
They're called potagia. I mean, mispronouncing that. It's Patagia.
Got it.
That's the name of the membranous skin that comprises bats' wings. And I feel like a lot of bat furries sadly don't have them.
Yeah,
Which
I agree with that. There are a lot of them like almost don't have the wings in some way or another.
Yeah, and if they do, they're like a separate thing on the back.
Right. Which I mean, I get,
Same.
but yeah.
But it's still disappointing to me. I always love seeing a bat furry with potagia. I'm like, yes, sold immediately.
Hell yeah. All right, looks like we're going with option 2. Ask about authors. I finally remember how I met him outside the guest house after lunch when he was sitting with Travis and reading a book. What other books do you read? I mean, I remember you talking about Snoutson outside today. I hope at least I remembered the name right.
You didn't. Snoutgard. He's not very well known outside of Norway, so I'm not surprised you don't know about him. I mentioned Murakami when we were eating. I like his books a lot. He's really great at capturing some indescribable essence in his books, things that can't just be stated directly. There's a dreamlike quality to his work that I haven't found anywhere else, so I keep going back to him. Even if I'm not a fan of the female characters in his earlier books. Do you read too?
Not very often, no, unless you count books on photography or university textbooks. I sometimes read a book when I'm riding a train or bus. I always have a few ebooks downloaded on my phone. I watch movies more often, mostly because it takes way less time. A book that would take me a few days to read often gets compressed to a 2-hour film.
True, but don't you think there's something lost in that translation?
Perhaps.
I don't mean to come off as a snob or something, I watch films too. But I enjoy visualizing the story in my head and reading it at my tempo.
I like that about books too. Jorgen doesn't say anything more after that, and we fall silent, but it's not an uncomfortable kind of silence. Quite the contrary, I feel really relaxed and at ease with him. I sip the tea slowly as it's still piping hot, and look out the window together with Jorgen. Silence is undisturbed, cushioned only by the running water behind the bathroom door. Not a bad way to spend the evening, actually.
Hey, did I miss anything?
Door opens suddenly, and Lake comes out of the bathroom in a small cloud of steam, wearing only a pair of boxers.
Not really. I made hibiscus tea though, your cup is next to the kettle.
Oh, great, thanks.
Lake grabs the cup and walks up to the window, looking outside. His mane looks extra fluffy after the shower, like a white frozen waterfall around his head.
The moon is really nice tonight. It would be so cool to see it up close someday. I don't look back on Earth. And I wonder how to look. Would it also sometimes be bright and clear and dark on other days? So I could walk up to the window, look outside, and say the Earth looks really nice today. That'd be cool as hell.
Vic likes the line. Me
Do
too.
you think we ever gonna colonize the moon?
I'm sure we will. It's only a matter of if it'll happen during our lifetime.
I hope so. I'd be the first one to move there. Anyway, I'll go take a shower now. Frankly, I'm feeling pretty sleepy already. I blame that on the early sunset here.
Jorgen stands up and walks over to the bathroom, and I'm left alone with Lake. The lion turns around and looks at me with his bright eyes.
He's nice, isn't he?
Takes me a moment to understand he's talking about Jorgen and not the moon. Now that I got to know him a bit better, yes.
I know he seems a bit rough around the edges at first. He just takes some time to warm up to new people. I can tell he likes you.
Oh, sorry. I can still hear you.
An annoyed, muffled voice comes from the bathroom.
Alright, the bathroom isn't exactly soundproof. Sorry, Jurgen.
I look outside too. The moon really looks beautiful today. Bright beacon in the sky. Wouldn't you be scared to go there? The moon, I mean.
I would be, of course. A trip like that can never be 100% safe. But that only makes it more exciting.
It's as far from here as we can realistically get. Could I ever go there? If we colonize the moon, maybe. I get the allure, starting anew, being at the forefront of the civilization. But I like what I have here. I'd miss the forests and lakes, seasons and sunsets.
The bathroom's vacant.
I'm going. Oh, wait, Lake, do you have a spare towel in the bathroom?
I don't know.
We each got only one big towel, but we didn't use the paw towel yet.
You're stupid!
It's quite sizable, but if you think it'll be too small, you can try asking for one at the reception.
I see Vic also found the new button. Thanks. It should be enough for one use.
I also found a button.
I first brushed my teeth, paying special attention to my long canines. I'm glad they had a kit with a toothbrush designed for Felidae. Those bigger and wider universal ones are sometimes painful to use. What did you do this time? Are you serious? Bro! What the hell?
Long,
Oh.
cozy stream.
Oh my god, I guess we're in it for a longer. Okay.
Long, cozy stream.
Alright. So
Cozy
be it.
fox.
Taco time. Well,
By the way, I just hope you, I just want you to know, this was my plan from yesterday.
oh,
This is why I told you I'm gonna send you a thing like as soon as the stream starts, is because I figured if I could get it early, then the cooldown would come up early,
you
and then I could send you another one.
you cheeky bastard.
And you fell for it.
I did. I 100% fell for it. Oh gosh.
See, we demons are good at what we do. I'm not a demon fennec for no reason.
Fair enough. All right. Rumi, if you're still
Anyway,
in chat,
proceed.
which I can see you are, yeah. I guess keep an eye out for that. I'll make sure that I've got the notifications
Vic.
on at least. Okay. Thank you, Whisper. Full count one. Okay. I'm glad they had a kit. Right, I read that one. Then I undress myself down to the boxers, putting all my clothes on the toilet lid, first making sure that it's clean, and look at myself in the mirror. I carefully inspect my face, looking for anything unfamiliar, but every part of it looks the same as ever. My eyes are somewhat bloodshot, but I can blame that on the early wake-up. Still, I can't put my pop hat on it, but it feels somewhat different today. Maybe it's some change inside manifesting outside. Somewhere in the back of my head, there's an image of Jorgen looking at me from behind his massive glasses with that lively gleam in his eyes. Whatever else I try to think about, my thoughts circle back to it. I didn't think he'd let me stay in his room. I'm still not sure why he did. For my whole life, I don't think I've ever talked with anyone like him, so uncompromising, self-assured, and curious. I want to get to know him better. Shaking these thoughts off, I take off my boxers, letting them fall to the ground. I shouldn't stay here too long doing nothing, or Lake and Jorgen will start wondering what the hell I'm doing in here. I grab the shampoo and conditioner from the bathroom kit and hop into the shower. The water is warm and pleasant. Wasting no time, I open the shampoo and start rubbing it into my fur, starting with my head. Getting onto the bus this morning, I never would have guessed this day could end this way. I thought I'd maybe talk a bit with others during the meals and then walk around, taking some photos outside, maybe spend some time with Miko, then go to my room and read for a while and go to sleep alone. Is that us? I would fuck us. Yeah, that's the main character. That's Arvo. He's a tiger. But now I'm about to sleep next to both Lake and Jorgen, even though I didn't know one of them this morning. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I don't know if it's just the tea that Jorgen gave me or something else, but I feel somewhat lightheaded. I continue with the relaxing ritual until I'm all clean. Then I open the conditioner and apply it generously, brushing it into my wet fur. It's unbranded, but it smells nice. Now I smell nice too. Finally, I rinse my whole body again and turn off the water. I step out of the shower and dry myself with a fresh towel. I'm finished in a few minutes. Less modern technology for those thick, super absorbing towels. And only now I realize something. I don't have any clean clothes, so I need to put on the same ones from today. I wish I at least had a fresh pair of boxers. At least I didn't sweat that much today, and already took one shower, so it could be worse. I checked the t-shirt, but it doesn't smell of anything yet. Wearing only boxers and my t-shirt for modesty, I open the door and step out of the bathroom.
Hey, Arvo.
Both Lake and Jorgen are sitting on their beds and playing with their phones. The mattress Lake brought for me is waiting for me between their beds, already complete with bedding. The air here is colder than in the bathroom, but still comfortable. Apparently, the three of us are hot enough to warm up the room pretty well. Hey, thanks for making the bed for me. You didn't have to. I could have done it myself.
No problem, you're our guest. And that way, we can go to bed earlier, if you're ready.
Oh, one thing actually. Do you happen to have a spare phone charger?
If you have a standard port, then I have a spare cable, and a charger that can charge up to 3 phones at once. Sometimes it proves itself useful.
Great. Thank you, Jorgen. Sorry that I'm using you two like this. If I had a choice.
But you don't, and it's not a problem. I'm only happy to have you here, Arvo.
I dropped the rest of my clothes on the chair. It doesn't look very elegant, but what else can I do with them? I left the bathroom kit in the bathroom, as I'll be using it tomorrow morning, so the only thing left to do is take out my phone from my trousers and plug it in. After that, I turn off the lights and get into the bed Lake made for me, covering myself up to my neck. The mattress itself is not too soft and not too hard, but it's a bit weird sleeping on the floor, as I can feel the hard wooden panels beneath the softness. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm grateful they took me in. Good night, and thanks again.
Night, Arvo. Night, Jurgen.
Sleep well.
Did you set the alarm, Jurgen? I kind of forgot to.
Yes, I did. And don't worry, I'm going to wake you up, even if I have to kick you out of bed.
Good. I'll probably need that.
I think I still have the alarm set since yesterday.
What time is it set for?
Well, it should start ringing soon.
Better turn it off then.
I take my phone and open the alarm app, but it turns out that this time I didn't set the alarm to recurring. Okay, crisis averted. Still silent again for a moment before Lake speaks again.
I wonder, how would it feel to be a different animal?
What? Why? I mean, that was really sudden. What's the context here?
I was just thinking about some stuff. Looking at the moon, I thought about how we're only getting one shot at this life. Don't you think it's pretty unfair? There's so much I want to do and see, and if I don't cram it all in my short feline life, I'll never ever get the chance to do it. So, I was thinking about reincarnation. I feel like that would be much fairer than just, not existing.
We both stay silent for some time, so after a pause, Lake just continues.
The universe should be fair, so I think that's its logical conclusion. And I really like the idea. Not only do you get another chance, but also whatever good or bad you did in your life actually matters. And according to that, the next life you get is better or worse.
The idea is tempting, I have to admit. How would it work, though? There would either have to be a limited number of souls, or the new one would have to be created whenever there are more living creatures than souls available. And then, when there would not be enough bodies, what would happen to the souls waiting to be reincarnated?
Those are just technical problems. If you can't remember your previous life, would that really be you?
Ship of Theseus.
What would really constitute you then? Just the consciousness, or who you are, your character, your wants, your accomplishments, what you own, and who you know? Where would you put the boundary of a person? Would you still be you if you had no recollection of the past whatsoever? Would your previous life still matter in that case? Or would you be unfairly punished or rewarded for actions of someone you can't even remember nor relate to in any way?
I don't know, frankly. I guess that as long as I would still have my consciousness, then I'm happy.
Consciousness can be switched on and off like a switch, with a few electrodes or something as simple as fainting.
You know, it's just nice existing. I like existing. When you think that everything around you and you yourself would disappear, it'll stay like that forever. Life is rough sometimes, but there are things I enjoy and friends I want to keep close, and I don't want to have to let that go of it someday.
I think it would be harder to find some purpose in life if you just kept on living forever. And living one life after another, that sounds like Sisyphus' toil to me. Living the best life you can isn't a very good goal when you can't learn from experiences you gain in your previous lives.
I don't know. Maybe there's some higher purpose and we'll just never know until the end.
We don't know that, though, and I think it's better to find your own purpose in life before then. Or better, accept the possibility that there is simply no such thing. Personally, I believe it's an error to think that if there's no predetermined purpose in life, then there's no meaning to life at all. I'd rather choose to think of life as a gift, and the purpose and meaning, well, that's for us to create.
Maybe. Maybe I should just enjoy the ride while it lasts. Be thankful that I got here at all, and all that. But it's not easy. I don't like this sense of finality that permeates everything. If there's no meaning in all this, then why are we even here?
Meaning is exactly where you put it, and it makes it no less real. Some people find it in a quiet family life, others in fighting for a better tomorrow. Some in making art for themselves or for others, and some are simply content to explore whatever art is being produced. In a way, we don't really have to find whatever meaning is, we make it. Are you feeling better now?
A bit, yeah. Thank you.
Consciousness comes and goes in waves. I can feel something warm and pulsating just at the edge of my thoughts. But as I try to grasp it, it dissipates. Where am I? The moon is illuminating the room with a silver glow. The shadows it casts on the wall seem to move, mingling and morphing. A dark figure walks across the room quietly. A maned one. It shoots me a quick look before continuing to the door. I try to comprehend what I'm seeing, but another dream washes over my mind like a wave, pulling me back into the formless sea. Day 2! We made it to day 2.
Don't forget to save.
I shall do that right now, actually. Okay.
Arvo. Arvo. Hey, come back to us.
My thoughts branch out chaotically and then fade into oblivion like a lightning in slow motion. I open my eyes slowly. Right, I'm in Jørgen's room.
Good morning.
Morning. Wait a minute. Are those top surgery scars? Oh.
Hey, can I take the bathroom now?
Go ahead, I'm all done. It's really weird seeing you up before 8. Are you feeling alright?
Never been better.
Arvo, did you give him something?
Me? No. Jorgen dresses up quickly and rather gracefully, again in all black clothes.
Okay, I'll make it quick. We have to go out soon.
Good morning to you too, Arvo. I hope you slept well. No lion snoring keeping you up at night?
Thankfully, no. Sleeping on the floor was surprisingly comfortable, too. I was afraid I'd wake up with my back killing me, but no, it was no worse than sleeping in a bed.
You want some hibiscus tea before breakfast, maybe? There's still some left over from yesterday evening.
Sure, I could use some. It was really tasty, after you diluted it a bit. Jorgen goes off to pour us both some leftover tea, and I move to the window to check the weather. The gray, heavy sky is barely illuminated by the sun, still hidden behind the horizon. It's snowing heavily, so much that the falling flakes obscure the view of the mountains. The ground is completely covered in snow, too. It must have been snowing for the entire night.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Jorgen sits down on the edge of Lake's bed with his cup, so I do the same, taking the spot next to him. I take a sip of the tea. Jorgen diluted it with hot water so it's pleasantly warm. This time, familiar with the taste, I don't need any sugar to help gulp it down. Jorgen sips his tea slowly and quietly, looking out the window, or perhaps not looking anywhere in particular, just lost in thoughts. Must be really cold outside. I hope the snowfall settles before we reach town. This much makes it much harder to take any photos. The cup warms my paws pleasantly. I never would have guessed that Jorgen is trans. Or maybe he isn't and I'm assuming too much. But I don't know what else these scars could have been. Still, I know about them from Chirper only. I never had any trans friends in the uni or from high school that I knew of. I don't think I should ask about it unless he mentions it first. It seems a bit rude and nosy.
I've been reading about near-death experiences recently.
What kind?
I mean the out-of-body, tunnels of light, full-on hallucinations kind of thing. People claiming they died or were separated from their bodies and then came back, and how it changed their lives.
And what did you think of it?
I think it's ironic that they needed to almost die to appreciate living. Maybe it's good to experience something like that at some point in your life. Maybe not. I'm not a psychologist. I can only draw conclusions from what I read and compare it to my own experience of reality and stories of others.
Did you experience something like that?
In a way, but not really. I've had a few situations in which I was in some serious danger, but that's not the same. None of these changed my life much. At most, maybe I got a bit angrier.
Oh, why angrier? What happened?
The one thing that really irks me is injustice. It's endlessly frustrating that bad deeds can go unpunished. But that's how life is. Sometimes there's nothing you could do other than accept your situation and move on.
The milky glow of the dispersed sunlight reflects in Jorgen's glasses as he turns his head to look outside again.
That ended on a somber note, sorry. That wasn't my intention when I started the conversation. What I meant to say is that it's good to learn to appreciate life while we're living.
I nod and sip the tea again. It's still bitter, but I don't mind.
What about you? Ever been close to death?
No, thankfully not. I've been leading a peaceful life so far. Not that many dangers out here in Finnish wilds. Well, unless you drink too much and drown in a lake, but I've never been that much into drinking.
Good.
My, what a foggy morning. It's so dark here. How much time do we have left?
15 minutes. We still have a moment.
That's good, because I just remembered something. Arvo, you have your Insta camera with you, right?
Yeah, Why?
You were supposed to show me some more photos. Do you have any with you now?
Not really. Just the one I took yesterday and showed you at lunch.
Aw. Can I see the camera itself? I love the vibe that is the camera have.
Sure thing. If you want, I could take a picture of you.
Really? Arvo, that'd be so cool. You're the best.
Wow, now that's some enthusiasm. That's not a big thing. Just tell me what kind of photo you'd like.
Anything works, really. I'll just be happy to have one.
Okay, there's not much light yet here. There's not much light here yet. You'd have to face the window, and I'll stand here.
Let me get dressed first, okay?
Right. Wow, flustered, he's even cuter. Lake goes away to dress himself, and I take the camera out of my bag. But turning it on, I see something shiny on the bottom of the bag where the camera was. Huh. At the bottom of the bag, there's the key to my room. I think I found the key.
The key to your room?
Yes. And I had it with me this whole time.
That's good. You can retrieve your belongings now.
Why would I put the key there, though? I must have been really out of it yesterday morning. Wow, what a stupid situation.
You can stay here if you prefer that, of course. I got the matches for the rest of the trip anyway. Right, Jurgen?
Sure, I don't mind it.
You guys really are the best. I pulled them both in for a hug, snuggling into myself closely. Neither of them protest or try to wiggle out, and Lake wraps an arm around my back in return. Thank you.
Polycule. Polycule.
No problem, dude. We're happy to have you here.
Oh, the photo. I almost forgot about it. I grabbed the camera from the table and pointed at Lake. Ready?
Shoot.
I grab the milky white photo and pull it from the camera, putting it in the compartment, putting it in a compartment in my bag.
Why are you hiding it? I want to see.
It needs a few minutes to develop. There's nothing on it yet, and I have to shield it from the light. Right now, the film is still sensitive to light. Let the chemicals work. You'll see it at breakfast.
Not to be a buzzkill, but we have less than 10 minutes to breakfast now.
I'll go wash myself then. Don't wait for me if I'll be late.
Of course we'll wait.
Speak for yourself. I want my morning coffee.
Okay, I'm going. I'll make it quick.
And he's so real for that.
Somehow we are good.
I was just gonna say, I am more demon than Fennec before my coffee.
I feel ya. Somehow we made it to the cafeteria exactly in time. It's emptier than I thought it would be, though. Jorgen went straight to the espresso machine to make himself a coffee, while Lake and I went ahead to find a table for us. In the middle of the cafeteria stands Rune and Miko, the former looking somewhat lost.
Hey, good morning.
Hello there, morning.
Good morning, Arvo.
Oh, hello. Good morning to you too.
You guys feeling alright? You look like you came here and then forgot why. Oh, I know. I'm here to eat. I'm waiting for Rune to make up his mind on where to sit.
Sorry, I didn't get much sleep, and I'm still feeling rather woozy. Waiting for the matcha to kick in.
Ah, that's not good.
Why are you standing in the middle of the room, though? I expected Devin to be here already, but he isn't. Maybe he got caught up in some faculty stuff. For sure he's up already. He's an early bird. Would you like to sit with us in the meantime? We could save him a spot at the table. Good idea. We could sit like yesterday at dinner, joining two tables. Rune and I each grab one table and join it with the other carefully as the tables are already set. Then I sit down next to Lake while Rune and Miko take the spots opposite to us.
Morning, guys.
Hello. Why are you all so quiet?
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, it's you two. Are you joining us? If that's fine with you. Sit wherever you like. There's plenty of seats left here. Thanks. Much appreciated.
Bjorn and Travis choose to sit next to each other, next to me. And Jorgen sits down next to Lake, leaving a free spot next to Rune.
How are you all feeling? Ready for the hours of lectures ahead of us?
Oh, don't remind me. I slept like shit.
Looks like it's not just me.
Not very comforting, though, is it?
No.
What do you think we'll get?
Oh, I hope they serve croissants. I rarely buy them for myself, but I hunt for them every time I travel. It's almost a tradition for me at this point.
Panakaker again would be nice, but I doubt we'll get the same thing 2 days in a row.
I bet it's some breakfast cereal. What else would the bowls be here for?
Everyone seems to like talking about the food. After all, that's one thing that connects us all. People from all backgrounds, of every class, every age, and every profession. Students and professors, millionaires and factory workers, best friends and complete strangers. We all have to, and like to, eat. In the meantime, a few of us went for a glass of juice or coffee from the espresso machine standing at one of the tables near the entrance. The cafeteria slowly fills with people, but even though it's already past 7 o'clock, there's still some people from our table missing. At that moment, Devin walks into the cafeteria with Professor Arn.
Attention, everyone. Sadly, we have to start the day with some bad news. Due to the heavy snowfall, the bus won't be able to come for us, so we have to skip today's trip to the town. Fortunately, we won't miss all of the lectures. The university is working hard right now to set everything up for online streaming, and we will watch them from here in the cafeteria. However, only the lectures held in the main lecture hall will be streamed. That's all for now. Breakfast will be served here in a minute.
As soon as Devin finishes speaking, a hubbub of students' mixed voices fills the room. The Panther makes his way towards our table and sits down next to Rune with a sigh.
Morning, Devin. Is everything okay?
Yes, thank you. I had hoped to have a less eventful morning, but everything's fine.
So, we're stuck in the guest house?
Unfortunately. Only until the afternoon. The snowplow should get here by then.
As if on cue, the guest house staff enters with a cart with our food. And yes, they have croissants. Each table gets a basket with various kinds of bread, an assortment of jams and pastes, a pitcher of milk, and a bag of corn cereals. There's also a separate dish of sweet pastries, and one with brunost, as well as regular coconut cheese, and a bowl of fruits. Looks like they don't serve fish in this guest house. Not that I mind, I haven't had any in a long time. I'm not a fan of very sweet breakfasts, so I skip the cereal and just make myself a few sandwiches and grab a croissant. Who would want fish for breakfast, anyway? Next to me...
Actually, a lot of cultures that eat fish for breakfast.
I
A lot of
mean,
different ways.
I guess. I'm so used to, like, eggs and whatnot. Next to me, Lake starts putting a bit of everything on his plate. 2 pastries, a few slices of bread he tops with cheese and tomatoes, some more with cocoa paste and jams, some strawberries and oranges, and then a bowl of cereal. Jorgen looks at that with disapproval, just sipping on his coffee.
You will get round in no time if you keep eating like this, Lake.
Oh, sush. I'm on a trip. I can let myself indulge in this once in a while.
Where do you fit all that anyway? You're as thin as a sheet of paper.
Hey, I'm not that thin. And I have a fast metabolism. Hey, Arvo, you're not eating anything?
Still thinking of what to grab, but maybe I'll go with a bit of everything too. How are the pastries? I don't usually eat sweet breakfasts, but maybe today I could. These look good.
easily as good as yesterday's sunshine rolls.
Lake ate a sandwich and a half. Lake ate a sandwich and a half of his rhubarber horn already, while I'm still just picking some of the food for myself. Damn, he really has an appetite.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I hoped we get to go to the town and I grab some nice food there. Maybe visit a bakery, like in my dream today. Gotta perk myself up a bit.
I looked forward to the trip too, but nothing's lost. We will still get there tomorrow.
Hold on, I just noticed something. I noticed I didn't get an email about, or I think something happened with that Taco Bell order.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did it break?
Oh, yeah. I think it might have been too late for it, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, Beanie Bear, don't eat the mic. Okay, well, that's a bummer. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I usually don't eat this late anyway. I mean, usually one meal before stream is going to be enough. The bell rang on that one. Yeah, it was probably like just at the cutoff for when the place was closing, which is weird because like I don't get why some of them like show that they close earlier because, you know, like McDonald's and Wendy's are usually open pretty fucking late. Same thing with Taco Bell. But you know what? It's probably a thing because of the delivery services.
Delivery drivers.
Yeah, the delivery stuff, the drivers only work so late. So even though the restaurants are open late, the delivery places are probably not so much, which I guess that would explain it. So this might still be, I'm going to go for a little bit. I want to try to find a decent stopping point because...
Sorry.
It's all good. No, it's okay. I appreciate the gesture.
Yeah, like without Taco Bell, ending at day as 2 start would have been so much better.
Yeah, that was my plan. Ideally, I was going to like start it. It's okay. I was gonna end it at the start of day 2, and then we would pick it up another day. I'm sure we'll find a decent stopping point. But we can play on a little bit longer. But I don't want to stay up too late because I actually do need to get up early tomorrow for the Pokemon Presents. Which is it?
So you are going to be streaming that then?
I am going to try to stream it. Maybe I'll probably end up like streaming at least that and maybe play a little bit of something just to like so it's not like just 30 minutes. Or I don't know how long the presentation is. So
I guess depending on how long it is, you could do like a cool thing you could do is do some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah, I was thinking either Mystery Dungeon or some more of that Emerald Randomizer, something Pokemon related, and then I was probably going to play the other one. Whatever I don't play in the morning, I play again in the evening at my usual time.
Then maybe do the Emerald in the morning so you don't have to suffer through that for a longer stream.
That's my thought. I start in the morning, do a little bit of that CJWJ. I don't know if you missed it earlier, but I mentioned Wild Blue Skies demo is out. I believe someone else also did point that out. I actually don't like playing demos most of the time. It has to be like a game that I'm like super excited for because more often than not I just like to wait for the full release. So I'll probably end up waiting on that as well. But I am aware of it as a thing.
Say that technically this is a demo.
Technically, but there is so much to this one.
It's very
Yeah, it's not like something where I'm playing like
different.
Exactly. It is a bit of a different type of beast with this.
It's more similar to like, you know, coming out in sequential events because like even if they do double back and change stuff that's already been written, it's usually for like grammatical purposes or like a couple differences here and there,
right?
For like,
and one could argue even it's the same case when it comes to something like Voices of the Void, but that's a bit of a different situation. Like I wouldn't call Voices of the Void a demo. It's like how the demo for Big Catch is its own full game. I don't know about that, but yeah, that's kind of like a similar type of thing. When there is, it's like basically alpha builds type thing. Those don't feel the same as like a demo where you're playing like 1 or 2 levels and then that's it. But I get what you're saying.
Like, what's that one game that's been in like early release for like years now, even though it's like super popular? Hang on.
You have to be more specific.
I know there's like a couple that are like that, which is if anything, that's even more my point.
Like, do you realize how little that narrows it down?
I know, but like that's kind of my point, is that there's so many games that are technically an early release.
Yeah, like what's the genre?
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie.
It's all good.
I know. Oh, I think that's what it was actually. I think it was Valheim.
Valheim? Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Because I don't really know a lot of games. Like I play a very small handful. So whatever game it was something that I saw in the streamers that I watch. But then as soon as you said Valheim, I was like, oh, Harvest streams that all the time. That's probably it then.
Yeah, probably. All right. Did you read this line already?
I did, but I could read it again.
Okay, sure. Yeah, then we can continue.
I looked forward to the trip too, but nothing is lost. We will still get there tomorrow.
I guess, yeah. Tomorrow's still quite far away, though.
Jorgen, you're not eating anything? A coffee for me is enough. I'll grab an apple or two later.
Hey, those rhubarb horns are really tasty.
I'll take your word for it. I stay away from anything that has rhubarb in it. I'm missing out, Bjorn.
I wonder if the cereal with coffee will taste okay.
Lake,
What?
don't.
As I'm listening to all the conversations happening around me, a warm feeling arises in my chest. It's been only a day since we arrived, but we already looked and act like a group of friends. Even if we all study in different departments, just for the duration of the camp, we can keep together, and it makes me happy.
That was a nice meal.
Not bad, yeah. The key to a good meal is variety. Oh, by the way, Arvo, did you find your key?
Oh yeah, but just this morning.
Oh, that's good. Where was it?
I hope no one would ask. This is embarrassing as hell. I had it in my camera bag.
Arvo, one day you're gonna forget your head somewhere.
What's important is that I have it back.
Where did you stay the night then?
Oh, Lake and Jorgen were kind enough to take me in, although they only had 2 beds, so they borrowed a mattress from Travis. That also replies to Miko's question from yesterday, I guess.
Ah, so that's what you needed the mattress for.
Travis looks somewhat taken aback. Should I feel insulted or something?
Yeah, what did you think we're going to do with it?
I don't know, you just asked if I have a spare one and then came straight to my room to borrow it.
I'm all done with breakfast, so I grab my bag and stand up. See you at the lectures.
See you. Later, Arvo.
Thankfully, I don't have to hurry. There's still a lot of time before the lectures will start, but it'll be nice to finally sit in my own room for a while. Opening the door to my room after not being able to get in the whole day feels really satisfying. Finally here again, back in my own room. I look around it, absorbing every small detail from the order of the colors in the carpet to the shape of the ceiling beams and lamps. Hey Volk! The air here smells of wood and clean laundry. Everything is just as I left it. Most of my stuff is already unpacked, stashed away in the wardrobe and cupboards, so the room looks neat and inviting. After putting down the camera bag on the table, I walk straight towards the bed and let myself fall onto it, surrendering myself to the soft mattress's embrace. The springs creak under me in protest like a choir of disgruntled gnomes. It feels good to be alone for a moment. And having a huge bed just for myself is pretty great too. I lie like this for a while, enjoying the silence. I take off my clothes and fold them, then I hop into the bathroom and generously apply deodorant on my torso and armpits. Afterwards, I take out a fresh pair of boxers and socks, both with a different pattern, just like I like them, and put them on. Oh yes, I feel much better in fresh clothes. I doubt anyone would notice, but somehow it makes a difference for me. Wearing the same t-shirt 2 days in a row feels wrong, even if it smells fine. I'm glad tigers don't sweat much. I don't have to be too mindful of my smell, unlike animals of some other species. I have some time to kill before the lectures. Maybe I'll just read a book, or I could go around and take some photos now that I have my digital camera back. I stand up and stretch out loud, groaning lightly. These chairs here definitely weren't designed with watching an hour-long lecture in mind. Lake, it's over now.
Huh?
Lake rubs his eyes, looking around in confusion. The lecture's over. We have a break. The next one's in an hour.
Oh, right.
Good thing you don't snore loudly. You slept through half of this one. Oh, it's my fault. Maybe I shouldn't have talked him into going to a lecture about neurobiology. It turned out to be pretty technical, and I very well understand it couldn't be too interesting for him.
That bad, huh? Sorry, Revo. I'm a wreck today.
Why though? We didn't go to sleep that late.
Yeah, but I couldn't sleep for a few hours after that. I'm like that sometimes.
How about we go for a walk? That should wake you up a bit.
Sorry, I think I'll just go to my room and nap for a bit.
Hey, that's fine too. You look like you need some rest. Let's get you to your room, okay? Lake nods sleepily and then leans on me. That's not how you get to your room. Sorry, but I'm not carrying you there. At least not this time.
I know.
He wraps his arms around me and doesn't let go anyway. Around us, people leave the makeshift lecture hall, shooting us some weird looks along the way. Not that I mind too much, though. I'm used to them. Feeling okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll go now. I think I can still find my way to my room.
Lake joins the stream of people exiting the room without a look back. Looks like I have an hour for myself. What should I do? Ooh! Options! Cat! Ads are gonna happen. It looks like ads are gonna be happening. I'm gonna go ahead and get the poll going. And, we'll let the ads run, and then when we get back, we'll go for the decision. I'll go and put this one for 3 minutes so y'all have plenty of
This
time.
might also be a decent spot to stop, no?
Maybe. I feel like not. I don't want to be stopping at like a decision point. I think stopping at like a bit of a break between the story would be good. Like when there's transitioning from like one scene to the next, or like a time
I mean,
zone to the next.
that's what this would be, though. Like, if you roll it back just one, I guess, line to where it says, I have an hour to myself to kill now, what should I do? Because then, I don't know.
I
it's up
get
to
what
you,
you're saying.
obviously.
I feel like we will have. I feel like we do have a. We should have a stopping point sometime soon. Ideally, what I should have done is stopped when it transitioned from like the room to the area we're at now. So
Oh.
yeah, that would have been a better spot. I'll keep a better eye out for the next sort of transition like that. But anyway. Ad's going to be starting. Make sure to get your votes of where you want us to go. We can look for Miko. We can go to go back to my room, or we can stay here. Cast your votes.
There's one on each right now.
It is fully split. Oh, things are shifting up a bit. Whoa. Sweet Lion Lake is. I really like Lake. All right. Looks like the ads are running. I think I will go ahead and do that little short BRB, a typical one, you know. All right. I will definitely call this time, mute the game, and play a little bit of music while that happens. So, you know the drill. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See you then. All right, thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. Get back into the call and get the game audio back up.
I think
Hello.
Jurgen is definitely like my number one favorite, and then
Hello.
after Jurgen is I would say Lake is probably my second favorite. But for me, I actually really liked Devin's route. I think he's my third favorite.
I think
Devin's route is really interesting. I
I-
do like that one.
me
Yeah.
too. Me too.
Because like I don't know, it was good. I was like, oh, okay,
Mhm.
interesting.
Especially now that they're almost done with the game, since every character now I think is like day 5.5 or so.
Yeah.
I don't think I've
So they're
gotten
almost
to.
done with
I don't
it.
think I've gotten to day 5 with any of the characters. Like I haven't played in a while since they've added
Right.
any of those. Anyway,
Yeah, I
um,
think
I
they
have.
they
I
did
think
an
I'm still
update
missing a
for all
couple, but-
5,
hell yeah,
for all of them for day 5, like maybe a month ago.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
been
I
a
haven't
while
gone through them
since
all yet.
it's been a while since I've caught up. I've been playing other stuff. All right, so over the break, look for Miko was the selection that chat had, so that's what we're gonna go with. A walk sounds nice. I could use some fresh air after sitting here for so long. I wonder what Miko's doing. I doubt he was here for this lecture. I don't think neurology interests him. But looking to the far end of the room, that's just who I see. Miko, hey there.
Oh, Arvo, hello.
What are you doing here? I was sure you'd skip this lecture. Your course doesn't have much to do with neurology.
I thought I'd try to attend all the lectures today. Not every day I have a chance to learn something interesting from beyond our curriculum.
Fair. I don't think I have the willpower to sit through a whole day of lectures voluntarily. Not when there are other fun things to do.
Good thing we have a break now, then we can do something fun together. Actually, I had something planned for this break. Maybe you'd like to accompany me.
Sure.
Great.
We leave the room alongside the other students, making our way to the corridor. Oh, did you learn something from the last lecture?
Well, not really. The lecture did a good job at explaining everything, but there was so much I didn't know, I doubt I'll remember much of it. Not to say I regret being there.
By the way, where are we going?
Outside, but first, to my room. I need to grab a few things. Or you can grab your camera in the meantime if you want.
Now that I have my digital camera back, it would be nice to walk around and take some photos of the surroundings. I couldn't go crazy with the instant camera, especially as I took only one film pack with 8 photos with me. I'll go get it. How about we meet at the entrance?
Sounds good.
Miko enters his room, and I direct my steps to my own. I wonder what he's up to. That sounded a bit mysterious. I've been waiting for the wolf for some time now, but there's still no signs of him. Opening up the camera bag, I once again go through the lenses I took with me. 50mm f1.8, medium focal length, a very bright one, perfect for portraits, but that's not its only use. 30mm f2.8, a wider angle, still rather bright. I'm not a fan of zoom lenses. They almost always look they are almost always worse than fixed focal length prime lenses, so I didn't take any this time. I was surprised how stark the difference was when I first compared them.
What are you doing?
Looking up, I see Miko sporting a rather full-looking backpack. Just looking through my lenses, thinking if I should swap any for something else, but no, I'm happy with what I have here. And what do you have in there?
You'll see in a short while.
I leave the guest house after Miko, stepping out into the snow. The view of the valley opens before us, still as breathtaking as the first time. It's a fine afternoon, with only the lightest snow still falling. I take a lungful of Arctic air.
Let's get a good stretch.
Sobering and delicious, carrying the smells of pine needles and glaciers.
Follow me. We'll find a good spot. Oh, if you want to take some pictures along the way, just tell me. I'll wait. We're not in a hurry.
Sure, it usually doesn't take much time, though. I have to stop for just a moment. Catching up with you won't be a problem. Miko turns around and continues down the path leading to the forest. I follow close behind, looking around for a frame that would catch my interest. And either this place is full of great frames, or I'm so excited and happy that everything looks interesting to me. We make our way into the forest, where the trees muffle the whispering wind. The silence here feels like a woolly blanket, almost too heavy to shake off. Miko, what is it we're looking for?
A fallen tree or a stump somewhere quiet. We should find something in no time.
Right, that shouldn't be too hard to find in a forest. And surely, after a few more minutes of walking, I notice a fallen tree lying on the ground, just a few meters away from the path. How about that one?
You have a good eye, Arvo.
We diverge from the path and head towards the spot I scouted, our paws leaving deep prints in the snow.
Perfect.
Perfect for what?
Let me show you.
Miko takes off his backpack and rests it against the fallen tree. He reaches into the bag and takes out a small white box with colorful knobs and buttons. Some kind of an instrument?
This is something I got not long before the camp. It's a sampler and sequencer in one box. It's fully portable, so I can take it anywhere with me.
Oh, I think I saw this one online a few times. Video of people jamming with these are popular.
It's fun to use and fun to watch. I like going out and playing in nature. It never fails to calm me down and put me in a good mood. Staying here up north, far away from any towns and people, I started feeling more at peace with the world around me. It's quieter in my head, and my thoughts are clearer too. Almost as if a veil was lifted from them. The quietness here speaks to me clearly than city noises.
Veil lifting, the wind speaks me the tales of the days past. Almost like back home.
It doesn't really remind me of that. It's a different kind of quietness. This one feels like an infinite stillness. I want to try capturing it somehow, like how you captured an image with your camera. I want to describe this place with music. The sampler has a built-in microphone. I want to record the ambient sound from here and try to make something out of them. Photography and music are very different media, but their aims aren't always far off. They both can weave stories, describe senses and places, capture emotions. In essence, they both capture or construct worlds. Also wanted to record my own voice humming along with the wind, but since you're here with me, can I record you instead?
Sure thing, but you have to tell me exactly what to do.
Sure, nothing too hard. I'll record a general ambient first, and maybe try finding some specific sounds I can use. You can take photos in the meantime, or stay here with me and talk.
I'll stick around. This spot is quite atmospheric.
Great, I'll get started then.
Miko sits down on the fallen tree, rests the instrument on his knees, and plugs in a small pair of headphones. While the wolf is busy, I walk around, just taking in the atmosphere of this place. I try to muffle my steps, but it's hard to do when the snow is crunching under my paws. When examined up close, everything seems interesting. The lichens growing on the trees, the rhythm of the falling snow, the ever-changing tapestry of clouds above us. Sometimes nature is more beautiful than any animal-created artwork. I take a few pictures before my paws get cold, put the camera back, and stick them into the pockets of my coat. After a minute or less, I walk over to Miko and sit down beside him. How's it going?
Good. I recorded some backgrounds and found a pad sound that I like goes along well. If it all goes well, I might even finish it today. How about you? I hope you're not getting bored. I'd feel bad if I took you all the way out here just so you'd walk around bored.
No, You know I don't mind just hanging around. Besides, it's my first walk around here with my digital camera. I am the opposite of bored. This whole camp feels exciting, you know? For many reasons, and the fact that we can sit together again like this is one of them. By the way, I remember you having just a bit of equipment. How did you get this much? I mean, it must all be expensive as hell.
Have you maybe heard of the Manifold Curiosity?
I don't recall the name. What's that?
It's a game I made for the soundtrack for. It was created by a small studio in Helsinki and released earlier this year. Maybe it wasn't a great hit, but it was a good game. You should check it out if you don't know it. They helped me with getting the instruments, and the pay was good enough so that I could buy some more that I wanted. And it's not like it's sucking money. I bought most of these used so I could resell them later at the same price, or just a tad cheaper.
Wow, I had no idea. I'm sure it's great. Now I definitely have to play the game, or at least find the soundtrack somewhere. I thought you didn't want to put your stuff out there. Isn't that what you told Torolf?
Yeah, but this was different. I composed it for the game, so it was commission work, something not fully mine. Not to say I didn't put any effort into it, quite the contrary. I tried giving them a soundtrack that would complement the game the best, because that's what soundtracks are for. And I think they liked it because I made its way into the game for the release.
I see. Leaning back on the tree trunk, I open my maw and catch a few falling snowflakes melting on my tongue. Suddenly, I feel the wolf's weight resting on my shoulder as he leans on me, continuing to fiddle with the synth on his lap. Before I realize what I'm doing, I move a bit to the side, away from the wolf, breaking the contact between us. He doesn't seem to notice, even though I'm sure he did. Instead, he looks completely focused on the music, engrossed in his own world. Cold wind blows relentlessly, and I start to get a bit cold. I hope Miko hurries up. I wouldn't want to freeze to death out here. Oh, right, I forgot there's a little, transition artwork. In which case, I think this might be a point. This might be a good point for us to save and call it then.
Sounds fair.
Okay. We have been. How long have we been at it? 5.5 hours. I think that's pretty good for a session. Originally, my intention was to stop at the end of day 1, but we managed to get a little bit past that, so I think that's good. This has been fun. It's great to come back to this game after so long. It's nice to see the little differences in the day 1 compared to when I initially played, and it's just good to experience it all again. Seeing the changes, for example, Devin has a new sprite work compared to when I last played, so it looks very, very nice. I love these characters. I love the music so much, and I love that I get to experience it with more people. I've gone through some of this on my own, but it's much more fun reading out, doing voices and playing it with other people. This is very calming. Had a rough week, so this really helped. I'm really glad to hear that, Corvid. It's also good to just play something that's way more chill and low key compared to some of the more active, busy games that I have been playing. Tomorrow should also be a fairly low-key day since I'm going to be playing Pokemon games, so they should be pretty chill. Foxy, I have not been so locked in on a stream in a long time. Really? You're really invested in the gay furries, I take it. Well, we will definitely return to this one again. I just need to try to find days that work for us, because this is a game I really do need to play with others to help do some of the voices for the characters. Because if I didn't have folks to help me out with this one, I can already feel that my throat is getting a little tired. So that's another reason why now is a good stopping point. Because I remember the first time I played this, it was mostly me doing a lot of the voice work. MedWizard did join later on to help with some of it, but I had already been doing so much that by the end of that, my throat was so tired. I might be able to chip in on voice sometimes. That would be great. I'll try to, Alibi, do Thursdays usually work for you, or do you have a schedule that's kind of inconsistent? Because Maybe we could try to like.
It's kind of inconsistent. I think for later, like starting in March, I think I'll have Tuesday off, but I'll let you know.
Hey, yeah, keep
But-
me posted.
But I mean, it's up to you to keep me around or play more with other people.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I like to have consistency with with the voices, but if it works out where it's like you're not available, I would be. I think for the sake of continuing with the story, so more people, so folks can still just watch it. I might try to do that. If I can like try to do it like once a week, I think would be some good progress. I don't know how many of the different playthroughs will do for the different characters, but I want to at least get through one. And I haven't even gotten to like I know for like Lake and Jorgen, I haven't gotten to day 5 with anybody since they've added some of those. So it'll be nice to see some new content too. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Let me see. Before I wrap up too much, let me just plug the Discord here. As a reminder, I do have a community Discord. If you want to be able to, if you want to get updates on when I go live, well, even though it's the same time literally almost every day, or if you want to have information on like, what I have planned for future streams, or in cases like this, if you want to be able to join in the calls when I play games. For example, this Saturday is going to be another community day. I've got a game called Use Your Words that I'm going to be playing that was given to me by Old School. And we'll probably be playing some more Jackbox games as well. I've been keeping an eye on some of the party packs that have some games that would be fun, and I'm waiting for some of them to go on sale so I can pick up some more. Right now, I only have Party Pack 8, 9, and the Survey Scramble, but I think there's some pretty good games among those. And then Use Your Words will be one that I've never played before, but it's very Jackbox-esque from what I've been told. But yeah, look forward to that. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. Tomorrow I am going to be up early for the Pokemon Presents, which is at 6 a.m. If I'm not completely dead tired for getting up for that, I may also play a little bit of like either a Pokemon Emerald randomizer or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and then I will probably still play again at my normal time, 5 p.m. Just give myself like a break in between those. But yeah, you'll be there. Awesome. Sounds good. I'm guessing you are also going to be getting up early. I used to get up early most days when I was working for Nintendo. I was getting up at like 5 a.m. because I started my shifts at 6 a.m. So part of my job was getting up early and browsing through all of the news and all of the discussions relating to Nintendo stuff. So more oftentimes I would be starting work right when these presentations were going on. So I've wanted to live stream a Nintendo Direct or the like, but it's because they're at such a different time than I normally do. It's gonna be, I actually just need to get myself up in that time. So I'm gonna have to set some alarms so I can actually be up. I'll be up and about on campus already. My class doesn't start till 10 a.m. EST. Gotcha. I understand that there's probably not going to be a lot of people that a lot of my normal viewers are probably not going to be showing up because it is such a drastic time difference than when I normally stream. But I hope that some of you will stop by. Ideally, also, I want to try to get that VOD uploaded like the same day. So that one, if you miss it early in the morning, I'm gonna try to get the YouTube VOD of that one at least up that same day. I'll probably upload it right after I'm done. If I play like if I play a game in addition to watching the presentation, I'll also like separate those out. But I want to have at least the reaction to the Pokemon Presents up. Yeah, let me also give a big shout out and thank you to Whisper and MetWizard for joining me today and helping me with the voices, saving my voice so I didn't have to do all of it. It means a lot, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you both so much.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and dip from the call and find someone to raid. So thank you all again. See you later.
Yep. See ya.
Bye-bye. All right. Who's live? Who do we got? Who can I send you all over to tonight? Oh, please tell me he's still... Are they ending? Red and Dogsmo are playing Resident Evil 5, and it looks like they're also going to be playing Resident Evil 9 when that comes out. They're both on, like, different screens. I don't know if they're done or whatnot, but I would love to send you all over to them. Let me see real quick. 1 second. I don't know if he's finishing, but they've already been going for almost... yeah, they started around the same time as I have, so they've been going for almost 6 hours. Yeah, I think they might be wrapping up. Dang it. Okay, so Red Cap is unfortunately not an option tonight. Who else do we have then? Luli? It has been a while since I've rated Luli, hasn't it? Luli is another consistent one that is usually a safe bet. Okay, I can do Luli. Alright. What was that? Oh, Parfait! Yo, thanks so much for the resub. I will have to add that to the bean counter.
Fair has been with the Fox Den for 2 months.
Oh gosh, I still need to get through so many beans. I forgot to do some of those today. Thank you so much, Parfait Fair. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to Luli tonight. More meanie beanies, yeah. I am very, very behind with those. I need to make some progress. I'll try to do at least some of those tomorrow. I should have done some today, but I didn't want to keep the guests waiting. Yeah. It'll happen. Thank you for pleasant stream. I am so glad that y'all had a good time with this one. I know it's very different from a lot of the other games that I've been playing, so I was a little worried. It's like, okay, how many people are going to be into a furry visual novel? But most of us are furries that are here in the channel, and a lot of us like the idea of... I think visual novels are very... I want to say niche per se, but it's very low-key type game. It's very chill though, and I think at least hot animals and gay animals is something that I think that many of us can at least appreciate. So thank you all so much for joining. Looking forward to playing some more of this one. I still have a couple other games I need to finish. Obviously, I think I'm one more stream away from finishing both Super Mario RPG as well as Kingdom Hearts at this point. So those will probably be, if I don't get to one of those this weekend, it'll be next week for sure. I'm finishing those up. I need to also get a couple things for Monday, because I have something special planned for Monday. Not special, but like I have a game planned for that day. Still going to be Mega Man themed, of course. But anyway, that's going to be it for me. Thank you all again so much for watching, and until next time, bye!